Okay. I think all the notifications went off. I think. That's how you go to check real quick? Yes, they did. Okay, good. Music's a little loud. There we go. Okay. Okay. Okay, hold on. Just got to go to this. There we go. There we go. Okay, that's that too. Okay, now I can see chat. All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Well, welcome back. Welcome. I guess it's technically both, right? To just a chatting stream. Just chill, talk, chat, sit down, talk. Literally the title. It's finally time for a chill moment and just to kick back, relax, and go over things that... Just go over things, I guess. Hello, Lord. Welcome. Before we I show up the chats and everything, I do want to talk about the schedule here. Everything should be completely normal. Everything completely back to how it is and everything. So we'll be picking up Rain World and Elden Ring DLC, which, God, I'm having withdrawals. The entire day yesterday, I was thinking about Elden Ring the entire time. Like, I missed that game. So we'll be picking up those two games sometime this week. Obviously changing between the two of them and things like that. So hey, should be some fun times playing two difficult games at the same time. Hooray! And then on this Saturday is going to be the stream with those of you that are part of the membership. So if you are part of the Believer and Believe It's tiers of the membership, you will be able to join into the game. I need to specify, I mean the game. Everybody's allowed to come in and watch the stream, but if you wish to participate into the game, which is going to be content warning for this month, then you do have to be part of for the membership for that one, but it's a lot of fun. I'm excited to play Content Warning. I have never played it. I've heard of it. I've seen little bits and pieces of it, and it looks chaotic. So it should be fun. So that'll be this Saturday, so yeah. But anyways, I need to scoot myself over because I have these. There we go. Oh, I'm behind these things. That's not ideal. There we go. There we go. Now we can see Martlet in all her glory. Perfect. Hello, Moisa Sanchez. Hello, Killer is here. Hello, Fox Knight. Hello, Nessa. Welcome. Oh yeah, wasn't that the issue that YouTube was having some issues last time? Hello, Jim Jimpai. Welcome. Hello, Isan. Welcome. How's everybody been? How has the month... What month are we in? Whatever month we're in, how has it been treating everybody? I don't remember the month. Yes, I remember, Nessa. I remember. Did I do good? I remember. Question time. Goth an emo or a regular nerd? Probably regular nerd. Probably. The only reason why I have hair in my face is because it grows so fast. No matter how many times I cut that thing, it just like, oh, grow. Playing Elden Ring a lot the last couple of days. I'm jealous. I'm jealous. Having to wait this entire time. It's also gonna be the reason why we're gonna play Elden Ring again this one day instead of Rain World, because I need it. I need it. Tough month is that's to be expected for a birthday month. Your birthday or someone else's birthday? Which birthday temp? Yeah, okay, yeah, Fox and I had the same question. It's been a while, month for me, both in good and bad ways. Nice. Well then, happy potentially belated birthday, temp. Okay. You don't like celebrate, but still, you know what? You earn it, okay? You earn it. birth month. I like that. I like that. One more lap. Oof. Cycle that is life. Always another. I was about to get deep into things. I was like, no, it's too early. It's too early. Would any of you believe that I literally just woke up like 20 minutes ago? I got a hold of so many waffles. I got a hold of coffee as quickly as possible, and I was like, drink this thing. Drink it. I have reasons as to why I barely woke up 20 minutes ago. It's fine. Let's just say I only had a 2 hours sleep, but that's fine. Caffeine does wonders. Though it doesn't really work anymore, but it's amazing. God. But yeah, so if I start to go downhill, you know what happened. It hit me. It hit me. For now, though, for some reason, I have energy, which I don't know where this energy has come from, but I will take it. It came from somewhere, and I am happy. So, everybody get your sleep. Don't be like me. Do not be like me. When I realized the time and everything, and I realized I was not going to sleep at all, I was like, well then, this is gonna be an interesting stream eventually. And then it was fine. So far, it's been fine. I had energy. I have. Just a little delirious, but that's fine. That's normal. Oh, well, congratulations, Nessa. I'm glad everything started to work out for you. And then, just rub it in our faces of all of us who are alone. Thank you. I'm joking. Sort of. No, I'm kidding. You were busy with stuff last night? I was busy all day the day before. Fortunately, it was a pretty, emotional day for me, so I had that kind of dealing with, and then later I was like, I have such a headache, I need to take a sleep. So I took a sleep, and that was the biggest mistake of my life. So, yeah. And it was just one of those where I could not get comfortable. I just kind of sat there and I was like, well, this is gonna be my night, I guess. Because usually I like to try to get some sleep in before I stream. Just so I'm a bit more energized and everything. Because if you don't know, I have the most energy when it's nighttime. So it helps out a lot. So I was like, okay, my usual plan is that, so we have the day and everything, and I'll try to get at least, 4 hours of sleep before I stream and everything. Oh, no, sorry. 5 hours of sleep before I stream. Yeah. Yeah, that worked out well. So yeah, 7 hours. Look, okay, I try to get to it, but it doesn't work, okay? Because I sleep beforehand, and then after the stream and everything, and I have some stuff I have to do a little bit afterwards, and then I'll finish the rest of my sleep, and then I'm like, I'm good. But yeah. I don't know where this energy came back from, but I appreciate it, body. Wherever it came from, I'm proud of you. And I can't even say it's the coffee. I barely got a hold of the coffee, so I've barely been drinking this thing. I'm already halfway through the cup, but... Good sleep and good eating. See, besides water, I've been drinking a ton of water recently. My bladder has not been happy, but I have been drinking a ton of water lately. But sleep, I was getting good sleep, and then yesterday happened. That disappeared. And eating, no, my eating has been bad. My eating has not been the greatest. And we get never having enough time for anything. Exactly! That's what happens. I think that's what the case is, that, you know, you have the option to sleep. I mean, sometimes it's not an option, but you have the option to sleep. Or, you know, just take a quick power nap and then get back up and then do what you gotta do, you know? And it doesn't help that, like I said, I have the most energy when it's nighttime. I am a night owl, big time. During the day, yeah, no. There's a reason why people tend to just stray away from me during the day. I have zero energy, zero wants to do anything, just sit there and be like, nighttime, come please. And then when nighttime comes around, it's like, ooh, is this what it feels like to be awake? So and that obviously doesn't help, because I am usually do most of the things that I do about my life during the day. So it's like, it's not the ideal that I have the most energy at night, but I've been like that ever since, as long as I can remember. So, oh well. Like, I remember, like a long time ago in school, and like super itty bitty tiny, we would have like nap time basically. Yeah, no. That didn't work for me. Of course, as I got older, I looked at my past self and was like, how dare you not take advantage of nap time? It's the greatest thing ever. But yeah, sleep, no sleep. Other things to be doing. Yeah, so we had so if you don't know, I was in a private school for literally all my schooling, both homeschooling and private schooling, so I was private the entire time. And the one that we were at, like, it was super itty bitty, and that's when I had joined into that school and everything, and so they had nap time for us. And then, like, afterwards we would have, like, our speed drills to do for math, and then English and things like that. So it was always like, all right, you have your morning tests, and it was like, okay. And then we would have like an energized snack. Then we would take our other drills afterwards, and then we would go play for a little bit, because we'd be bundles of energy just sitting there forever doing all our tests and all that. And then we'd come back, do another drill, and then sleep for a tiny bit. I think it was like only like a 20-minute sleep, but my brain was like, well, I have energy, because outside is not for me. That was the thing too, is every time we would have our playtime, it would be outside, and I would just sit there like, no, I don't like the outside. It's too hot. So that's usually how things sort of went, which, like I said, I look back at my past self and I'm like, dang it, why didn't you take those naps? Maybe my sleep would be very different. You know, around you make you busy, or that you make yourself busy? I made myself busy. Honestly, if it wasn't for my own self, I probably would not have a lot of things really to do that much. Obviously, I have, like, certain days that I hang out with different people in my family, and, like, we have that as a schedule for almost every single week, with Thursday being, like, my grandmother. And that's usually, like, an all-day deal with her, where with her constantly doing whatever she needs and stuff like that. So I would say I have, like, but the thing is that it's not like anything that we said, like, oh, has to be done. It's just more on my personal, it's like, I'm making this a commitment to do every Thursday as much as possible, keep going as long as I don't have anything planned during the time. And even then, I try to make sure everything that end up having planned later does not land on those Thursdays or anything like that. So it's mostly my doing. It's mostly my doing and making myself busy. During nap time, I would just lay in the dark for 15 minutes. See, what I would do is I would bug the assistant teacher that we would have. Because she was always right there next to me. And so I just look up at her and I start talking to her. And like they tried so hard to get me to sleep, but I did not want to sleep. So the assistant teacher would just be there talking with me, whispering. And it was kind of funny because I had my friend was a different friend, not Alan, but a different friend. He was always sleeping right next to me, so I would be awake talking with the assistant teacher. He would always be like bugging me and like kind of slightly punching me, like, go to bed. Like I'm trying to sleep. Of course, I did not listen, but it was the only one that could hear me. Everybody else was sound asleep. He was the only one who had to suffer through. I was like, if I'm awake, you will be awake. 5 a.m. for a bunch of days and having someone go, so that's why you're called Fox some night. See, I have never been one to play video games into late at night. Okay, I take that back. There was a few video games that I would play late at night. If it was like playing games with my friends, then usually that would keep me up at night. The only game that I ever played that really kept me up that wasn't like a multiplayer game was Red Dead Redemption 2. I played that game so much, and kind of like around the time it came out was like a rough patch for me. So I didn't like to sleep at all. So it was the perfect game to play late into the night and just enjoy playing. Other than that, I never really play video games late at night. I literally just sit there and stare at the ceiling like, sleep will come. Sleep will come. And then my mind starts racing of thinking of like all the things I need to do. And I'm like, no. And this is the time to sleep. And then my imagination starts to take off on its own, creating all these different stories and scenarios and everything. And I'm like, well, great. My mind is my own worst nightmare. No, not time for us, only study time. See, I would have preferred that other than nap time. I was always the person that I hate homework. I hate it with a passion. I'm like, give me that thing and let me finish it in 20 minutes. I will finish it before even when we get heading home and everything. I would just pull out all my work while ready for transportation and everything. You just start doing it all. I'll be like, no. When I get home, it's video game time. I'm really hooked on Red Dead Redemption 2 and love the character. So I've never played Red Dead Redemption 1. I have never played it. The earliest Rockstar game I do remember playing was Grand Theft Auto 4. And then there was one for the PSP called Vice City, I believe. I never really played it. I was kind of small and it was my dad's and he would kind of show me. Which I know is not the most ideal of games to play when you were small, but I just remember running around and dying a lot to the police. Probably because I just punched a random person on the street. But that's the earliest Rockstar games that I remember. I never played Red Dead Redemption 1, so... Usually the bunker. And it's only when it's past 23. Okay. Considered a classic game? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I never did. I never got to it. I think it was just a game that we were not into really playing. Like most of the games that I played was obviously games that I had played with my dad, and we were mostly just like multiplayer shooter games at the time. And then like I said, like Halo and Gears of War, and then any other games that I would get after that were just games that I would play with my friends, like Minecraft and well, I played a lot of Halo, and then eventually Grand Theft Auto 5. So many times watching horror at night. The moment I got to the stairs, just closed the game and didn't even go down. See, for me, what I hate doing is I hate looking on the internet at night, because I know if I were to see, like, you guys know how crazy my imagination can go sometimes with playing different games. I imagine something that's I think is there, but in reality it's not there, but I convince myself it's there. So it becomes a problem. I do that a lot, especially when it comes to nighttime, and I think it's just on edge, and I'm waiting for it to happen, where randomly there'll be an ad, I don't know, for a horror movie coming out, or there'll be, which, YouTube, come on, stop giving me ads for movies, you know I don't like them. But I like, or it could just be a random like image that pops up, or it's a random video game that pops up on YouTube or something, and it has that one face, not like a certain creature scream that I hear, nothing, just a certain face that just shows up, and it will forever be in my head the entire night. No matter where I'm walking throughout my house, I will have to turn on every light, turn every corner, look behind me, because I swear I'm going to see that face. And I trick myself into actually seeing it, but it's just my imagination doing its thing, and I see the face, and I'm like, nope, 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 nope. And of course I know, when I close my eyes and go into a dream, I will see it. So it's mostly one of the reasons why I do not play anything or anything at all at night. It's just like, no. Like, oh, for instance, back at Grand Theft Auto 5, if any of you have played it, there is a certain area, I believe you can only see it at nighttime. If you go to a certain mountain, I don't remember what it is, but it's one of the highest mountains, and if you go up there, spoilers, there is, like, it's literally just a PNG of a ghost, and you can get up close to it and everything. It is the most terrifying thing ever. It is the creepiest thing, and I hate it. That, I think, has traumatized me into not playing games at night, because one of the nights I saw it, and I was like, well, I looked every corner. The area I used to have my Xbox in, where we would play, was like a big giant room, just like so everybody could get to it and everything and play it on their own time. And so the room is huge, but it's super dark, especially at nighttime. It's super dark. So, yeah, I was turning around every corner seeing that face, and I was like, great! There went my sleepy time! Movie's great. Basil's cutest boy. Basil's a little, you know what? I don't like that guy. Watch Final Destination. I've heard of those movies, and I've seen. So I think I mentioned this before. One of the reasons I have a hard time watching live action horror movies or anything, most of the time, anything live action, I do not like gore. I do not. It makes me uneasy and disturbed and upset and angry. I don't know. I just do not like it. I think I mentioned it before. I don't enjoy it at all. So anytime like watching a horror movie, I think I saw like little bits of like a Final Destination movie, and I was like, nope, I can't watch this. But what's weird is that in real life I could see it, and it bugs me, but it bugs me in the sense of like, I want to help this person not have pain, but also I can't really. But Yeah, I think it's just that kind of reaction that I have where it's like, don't like seeing people in pain. I don't know why. I don't know. Even though I know it's fake or everything, it's like I can't. I can't for some reason. But when I watch anything animated and people in pain, I'm like, it's fine. I think it's just easier for my brain to piece the idea that this is 100% fictional. Like, there's no doubt about it. But still, it's just like, it's animated. They're ripped to pieces. That's fine. How do you feel about content warning? Like I said before, I have seen little bits of it. I have never played it, but I have seen little bits of it. And it looked funny. It does. It looks funny. It looks chaotic. So it might be fun to try. So I'm pretty excited for it on Saturday. It should be some fun times. Time to watch some Saw movies. And the thing is, like, I know some of the characters most likely deserve it. But still. But still, I don't know. I don't know. It's a no-go. Exactly, exactly. I don't know. It's just there's just something about something being realistic. I don't know, because maybe I might have seen like similar things like actual in real life, so I've seen the actual stuff, so it's like, I mean, not full intense gore, but seen like some of it most of my time, so I could kind of like piece together and actually see it and be like, oh, I've seen something similar to this. Oh god. I don't know. Hello, Quakers, welcome. I love that your icon is sleep, by the way. Trying to lull me into a sense of sleep. Sleep, sleep. Since they really feel okay with that. Oh god, no! That is my nightmare! Real and actually traumatize the actors? Oh god. Oh god. No. God, no. Oh, no. No, I have respect for actors. I do. I have a whole just division of respect, especially for actors, because some of the things they do to make a scene look really realistic is no thank you. no thank you, I'm good. Oh god, no. Ugh. No. What games have everybody been playing recently? I know some, like, Elden Ring has come out recently, but what games has everybody been playing this month? Imagine Pit of Nails. I don't know if you ever seen, like, the waste bins in, like, hospitals and everything, where you, like, if you open it and you can see all the syringes and everything. Like, obviously there's, like, a certain way you have to dispose of them, right? Medical concerns and all that stuff, and safety things and things. But every time I open them and I look into them, like, I'm expecting, like, just that one person to not have done the proper procedure and, like, there's gonna be a needle in here. Get all of them off. Oh no. Oh, just even one need. No, god, no. 9 souls. I have been binging that uncontrollably. 9 souls? What is that? Super difficult. Yeah. Please, no more pain. Please, I beg. God, I still think back to it. I had the choice of playing Dredge, I think, right? Dredge or Rain World, and sometimes I regret. Minecraft and Ghost of Tsushima? Nice. It's like a mix of Hollow Knight and Sekiro. Is Sekiro the From Software game that is like about a bunch of parry moves or something like that? Is that the one, or am I thinking about another one? I don't know. I've heard of one From Software game where it's like primarily parry. Full art, absolute killer combat. God, brilliant story. No, no. Don't sell me again. Not on another game. No, not again. Not another one. Just say the key word. Brilliant story. No. Google it. Check out the art. All right, fine. You've convinced me. All right, let's see this. Let's see this. Let's see this. No, not Sekiro. No, 9 souls. Oh my god, it actually does look really cool. Oh no! Why does it look cool? No! You're not supposed to convince me to play difficult games. You're supposed to push me away from them, okay? Oh, god dang it. But I know little about story mode difficulty. You know what? Most games, I like to try them on normal difficulty, but maybe after all this suffering so far, I might just take that one. Does that still look like a furry game? Well, considering the main character, potentially? But I haven't really seen the other characters. I gotta just look a little glancing at it. It reminds me of, oh, what's this called? Undertale a little bit. The whole kind of like animals kind of idea. Is this from Software Combat? It's made and it has almost no build diversity. Oh no. I hate it. I mean, after we play the Elden Ring DLC, we technically are free to do whatever we want, you know. To play any other Souls game. I did say that was the only thing holding me back. I'm regretting saying those words, but oh no. I have doomed myself. Inspired by Miss Chen. Oh, Miss Chen. Oh, Miss Chen. What if you had an image slideshow of different streams in the bottom corner of Rain's background? What if you had an image slideshow of different streams in the bottom corner of Rain's background? What's Rain's background? It's killing you. Oh, okay, I see. Oh yeah, I forgot that's right. I forgot that they had changed their name. I forgot. In the bottom. I'm trying to think like how that would work. I feel like that it would kind of be a little bit difficult just because it would be so small in the corner and it'd be kind of hard to make out some of the things. Like if you could see behind me, there is Miss Chen's picture literally like right there. But it is, if you really have not seen Firework, which you should either play it yourself. It's on Xbox Game Pass right now for free. Well, technically not free, but you know what I mean. Or I played it. Go watch it. It's an amazing game. You probably wouldn't know what this is, but I don't know. Can know what games you played and maybe take a look. Ah, so you just want me to put like a Like the thumbnails? Is that what you mean? Not the actual, like, into stream parts? For a second, I heard the music and I thought I did not have my headphones on, and I was like, who's playing music? I got so comfortable wearing my headphones that I forgot. Carcass Unseen, pretty cheap. An excellent game. Worth every monies, okay? Very much worth it. God, I missed that game already. I do. I hope they do release a translation for that prequel soon. Very, very good. Fans of the games? So you're saying like of thumbnails of that I've made of for different series, right? Not actual like screenshots of the gameplay itself. Worth every monies. Yes, 100% yes. Okay. Maybe we'll try something like that. I mean, it's easy to make slideshows quickly, so I could probably try something like that. And considering I already have all those thumbnails saved, which I was so happy when I finally changed computers over, so that I was actually able to transfer all of my thumbnails over, because I was so worried that I was not going to be able to, and especially so I make them through Photoshop, and I have the PSD for the Photoshop file, and then I have over on the, and then I have also the file into the JPEG to be able to put it onto YouTube and everything and stuff like that, right? So, but the PSD file has each layer saved. And so sometimes I reuse some of those layers just to like transfer them over. Either I'm making a new category of thumbnails or for anything, literally anything. And I was so worried that I was going to lose it all and be like, oh no, I'm not going to remember what each of everything was. It's going to be slightly different, and having to transfer all the stuff over is going to be so difficult and remember. And then it all transferred over. It was literally the only file that everything transferred over by itself. I didn't do anything. It just like, here you go. This one folder is the only folder you're going to get without having to do anything. Be happy. I was happy. I was very happy. So, it's nice that I have all of my thumbnails in one spot. Very, very nice. I wonder how many I have. I wonder if I could see that real quick. I am curious. Let me see. Can I see where they are? So how do I see details maybe? Oh shoot! So this is including both the file for Photoshop and also probably PNG, JPEG, and stuff like that, right? 1,691 items. Oh my god! You were close, Foxanite. Oh my god! I didn't realize I made that much. Jeez. And some of them are screenshots too from the game that I took so that I could transfer it over into being a thumbnail. Oh my god, I found amazingness. Hold on. I miss this so much. I have found amazingness. Give me a second. Hold on, how do I show you guys this? Window capture maybe? Is this it? Oh, I don't even know what that's showing. This should be it. Maybe I need to full screen it? Does that help? No, I don't know what that's doing. Okay, then. Here, you're just gonna get a full-on display capture of it. Look at that. God, I missed this so much. Also, what the heck is happening over here? Oh, when they all turn to rats, that's right. Oh my god. Ah, I do miss. I wanna play the Elden Ring DLC so bad. It's doing stuff like getting cool things from the normal game. So you weren't like me that- okay, wait. How many hours do you guys think I have in Elden Ring? How many hours? And this is recorded from Steam from not doing mods. Keep that in mind. This is from not doing mods. I played mods for a very, very long time on Elden Ring just because I wanted to see what they were about and they were actually a lot of fun. How many hours do you think I have? I'm betting over 100. Higher. Higher. Come on, you can do better than that. Oh, Lord is actually very, very close. Alright, so my playtime is... Okay, going a little extreme there. It's 493.3 hours. Almost at 500. Probably with the DLC, we'll hit 500. Oh. Yeah. And that's without mods. I don't even know how much longer with mods. I mean, I probably gonna say add maybe 100 to that. Maybe, I don't know. I really played a lot of mods and I played them for a very long time. I had a lot of fun with them. Only play on one file. I had attempted to start another file. You can kind of see I think there's 2 extra files. One I had tried to start and then the other one's actually my father's. He didn't get very far. he didn't get very far at all. But I don't know, when I had tried to start the new file, I was like, let's see if there's anything else I'm actually missing in my other file. So I went back to it and I never went back to the other one, so. It was 150 hours. I really like that game to the point where I explored every nook and cranny. I feel like I'm technically at a point that I could say that as far as the community is aware of everything in Elden Ring, I probably have explored everything in the base game. I probably have seen literally everything. I would be surprised if there isn't any item that I have missed in the base game. In under 7 hours. I mean, so for myself, okay, so if you don't know what my plan is for the DLC, I go back to, I regret something when my original playthrough on stream with Elden Ring was that, I mean, at the time, I had never played a FromSoftware game, but it's literally the first one and the only one that I have played so far, and I didn't really take my time to explore everything, so there is a lot of side quests that I completely missed in my original playthrough that I'm sad about. But, in this playthrough, I definitely, with the DLC, I definitely want to explore and try to see as many side quests as possible. Most likely not every single one of them, but I do want to do more exploration and things like that, and just really take my time with the DLC, so... Because there's a lot of reactions I had to the base game that I didn't get to have on stream. So, spoilers for that playthrough if you haven't seen it yet. I actually did another ending on stream. So when I started my new game plus, I ran through the beginning parts of it on my own. Spoilers again, we did the Frenzy Flamed ending the second time around. So there was a certain part that my friend had told me to stop at because there was technically new content for that game at a certain point. So if you've seen my playthrough, we fought a lot of boss in one stream. I didn't realize that there was gonna be a lot of bosses, but it was. By the time I got to the last one, I was really tired. But yeah, so we had done that, and during that second playthrough, there was a lot of side quests that I had done in that second playthrough on my own that I wish I had done on stream, just so you could guys see my reaction to a lot of it, because let's just say I was traumatized. I was traumatized by a lot of it, and very shocked at a lot of outcomes. So that's what I'm hoping that this time with the DLC that I will actually do better in exploration and see a lot of things better. Oh, I appreciate that, Time Tempai. And also very cool. Very, very cool. The fourth playthrough. I see. I wanted to do the seamless co-op. I had seen other people do it, and I was like, ooh, interesting. But I don't really have a lot of friends that play Elden Ring too much. The whole base game. Beyond just exploration. A lot. A lot. Dude with a metal leg and electric stuff? Yes, I remember that guy. I remember him. He was fun. I actually enjoyed fighting that guy a lot. What are your opinions on that? I feel like this would be a very controversial thing I'm going to say for this, for those of you that like Rain World a lot. For me personally, I would say Rain World is difficult in the sense that I had more of a drive to get better at Elden Ring than I do in Rain World. Elden Ring, when a lot of the times I died, it felt right when I died. Sometimes in Rain World, it just feels like the RNG just decided to hit me and throw me against a brick. And that's another thing, is I would say Rain World's a lot more RNG based than Elden Ring is. But I don't know, I personally just enjoy Elden Ring a lot more. Even that busted it off. Nice, that's so nice. And I love that move so much. Drinking the infinite mana potion and doing that blast is the best thing ever. This is when you know you've had enough of a boss and you're like, no, no, I am not doing this to myself. You know what's even better is doing it with your mimic. Now that is hilarious. Yeah, I love that. I love that. I didn't do it too much, but I do want to do it again. But look, it's the boss's fault for being stupid enough to walk in a straight line. It could literally move left or right, but... No, I actually had a fun time against that guy. I don't know why. His movements were pretty fun for me. Him and, oh, who do I say is my other favorite boss to fight? God, it's been a long time. Oh, the spoilers. if for some reason you have not seen literally the end part for Elden Ring, I think it's in Farum, one of the last areas. The dragon there. His fight. I can't remember his name. I love it. Him and Malekith are just so much fun. I really do enjoy fighting those two. Seeking a side quest, you know the killed merchant from the beginning of the game had an entire cut side quest still in the files. I didn't know it was still in the files, but I do know that he did have a completely cut side quest. Which I am curious as to why, because I have a feeling it's most likely it's due to the whole lore and everything that it just didn't fit, so. I don't know if maybe in the DLC it probably answers a few things like, oh, maybe this. Catch up on Elden Ring to play the DLC. Getting my butt kicked over and over. Oh, man. I don't know. It was something about Elden Ring and getting my butt kicked in that game that I actually enjoyed. That's gonna be taken out of context. Not in that way, but in the way... I have no way of redeeming that. Never mind. I tried anyway. But it was fun, okay? It was fun. I enjoyed spending 2 hours just running headfirst into a boss until it finally died, okay? Did that for multiple bosses, and it was fun. Even though I got angry at times, it was still fun. One thing I despise in Elden Ring, though, sometimes the platforming that you have to do. God. Thankfully, the DLC, I haven't run into that just yet. I'm sure it's waiting around the corner for me. I hate gravity. God, I hate gravity. So much respect. The most romantic way ever. Says the second phase with the nuke. Yeah, no, I remember that. Oh, I have not forgot about Melania. Not at all. I have the ability to fight really just about being a game. Definitely unfair. True, very true. That is true about Rain World. But still, sometimes it's kind of like, come on. Charging up. Yeah, I was about to say, that's the moment when you see your mimic pull out that move that even your mimic was like, nah, I'm done. I'm done with this. Also, can we just talk about how the fact that my mimic feels super overpowered for some reason? So I was watching somebody else's playthrough, not for the DLC, but for the original base game, and was watching them with their mimic, and like their mimic is max stats and everything, and they have a pretty good build on their character, but the mimic dies so quickly. It does. Where my mimic is like a tank. It's like a beast. He just comes around and is like, yeet. That's destroy everything. I was watching this person's mimic where it just kept dying, and I was like, oh, okay. And then yeah. I just saw my mimic just be like, yeah, I will absolutely just destroy this boss. Just you wait, I got this. I have no idea. I have no idea what is up with our mimic. If you see in my playthrough the DLC, the previous stream that I did, you'll understand what I mean. She's a beast, and I don't know why. I look at everybody else's mimic, and I'm like, you're dead so quickly. Why is mine just literally there tanking everything? And I know, like, the build, I was watching an older, the last stream that I did for Elden Ring. which is my build is very similar to it that is now, but there's a lot of things that are different. I think my multiple weapons, having a heavy weapon and then having the daggers is different. I think daggers different. Actually, I might take that back. I think there is a dagger I have in my other build, but I go back and I try to see like what did I used to do, because I know I used to be able to kind of just carve through bosses so easily, and I'm like, God, those are the moments that I wish I had recorded those scenes so that this current me could look back at it and be like, oh, that's what I used to do, because I'm so tempted to change my build because I am having such a hard time understanding what I used to do. I know there was something I used to do with the colossal sword, and then obviously the death blade with knocking down the health a pretty good chunk in the beginning, but I don't know what it was. I try so hard to remember, and it just continues to slip my mind. But yeah, no. I don't know what's up with the Mimic. She's terrifying sometimes. It's like the computer knows how to do my build better than I do. Do some nice React content. We're starting to make it into the game. Maybe we will do something like that. I know we had just done a reaction not too long ago, and it was like, you know, about like a year before we ever did another React content, but that would be kind of fun to see. I'd heard about it, but I never actually saw anything to do with it. Time powers and laser beams. Very fun. What do you mean? Platforming is not easy sometimes. Not when you're really getting to like the more hidden content around certain quarter. Can I just say, getting to that frenzy flame thing was the greatest pain in the world. Trying to figure out what platform to jump. God, yeah, no, that was torture. Why don't you just get over it? Talking about the platform. God, I haven't forgotten my promise. I have it. As I see those subscriber numbers creep up, there is only pain awaiting me. I know. I very much am aware. I curse my past self for this. I'm not looking forward to that. I got nerfed in the past, you know. Yeah, but still, you saw it in the DLC. It just tanked that boss was like, come for me. I will destroy you. So as long as I don't die, the Mimic just takes care of all my problems. We finished by the first week of July. Nice! I'm so sorry that we have not gotten to play your game. I do apologize for that, but hopefully soon. Hopefully soon. There's a percentage of the boss health, so it's unaffected. Yeah. Yeah. But still, like, it's not even just the amount of damage that the Mimic does. It's literally spoilers for DLC, so heads up. The boss that we fought, the lion. Did you see how many times the Mimic was just up in its face? Just absolutely taking every hit possible? Did you see? God. And I was expecting it to die so quickly, even with the fire thing, even with the big fire giant looking guy. He took so many hits before he actually died. I don't know what's wrong with my Mimic. I was watching, like I said, the fire giant in the original game, the base game, I was watching somebody else's Mimic and just seeing it just get torn to pieces so quickly, and I was like, my boy, what is wrong with you? Why are you so powerful? You have some sort of healing that I'm not aware of, and my armor is not the greatest, honestly. If I look back at my armor, and I think I literally just have it for style. There is no actual defense into it, which I go back and I think about my past self and just think, how good were you actually at this game that you didn't have to worry about defense? I miss your skills, I do. I want them back. Over it is so fun. I'm dreading it. I am. I see it and I'm like, no. Oh. Just link to showing off Kale's response. Okay, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thinking about the moment getting over it will be here. I see that creeping and I'm like, pain. 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 Very much pain. Like, way too much damage. They hurt a lot. And the fact that I have no defense on, they hurt. They hurt so much. Aw, so sweet, Nessa. Thank you. You're not sharing the cheese. Oh, I appreciate that, Nessa. I'm glad everything worked out well. Very sweet, very cheesy, thank you. The cheeses had max levels, much appreciated. Those were cool, kind of cheesy words for me. Look, I specialize in cheese, okay? So, thank you. I'll take that as a compliment. It was kind of funny because, like I said, I couldn't sleep. So, kind of go a little bit into how things were happening the previous day. So, if you don't know, once again, this year has been kind of tough on me, where I lost some people again, unexpectedly. One of them kind of knew it was coming. The other, to me, was very unexpected. So, the other day was finally a day to, put them to rest and everything. So, it had been a while. It'd been a while since everything, and it was just kind of one of those that had kind of brought back the reality of it. So, it was tough. It was really, really, really tough. Just being there again in less than a year and everything that was happening, and just knowing in the coming year, it's like that idea of, I don't know if there'll be another again next year or what'll happen next year, right? Like, it happens 2 times in a row and you're like, well, who's to say it's not gonna happen at 3, right? So, it was tough. It was really, really tough. It was probably one of the reasons why I could not get any sleep at all. But, it was, so one of my friends were actually messaging me, and it was kind of strange, because they're one of my friends that rarely ever message me. Whenever we talk, we actually end up just meeting up in person and talking that way, rather than messaging each other. I am the worst messenger. You send me a text, don't expect to get a reply till, like, maybe 3 hours later. Either I saw it and I forgot about it, or I'm thinking of what to say. I am the worst messenger. So, but I had found it strange that my friend had messaged me, so I was like, huh. And at the time, I just needed a distraction, so I took it up on that, and I was like, okay. And they were talking about that they were watching the anniversary stream in our section about cheese. And I was like, oh shoot, I kind of forgot that is on the internet for everybody to see, where everybody who actually knows me in person, you have not seen that section. Go to the previous anniversary stream, look in the description, and look for the cheese chart tier list that we did. You'll understand that if anything I've ever done on this channel, it has been one of the most embarrassing things I have ever done. But anyways, So they were talking to me about they had watched it and everything, and obviously when I heard those words, I was like, it's over. Everything's over. My life is over. Great. And they were just talking about, they're like, of all the things you could have got into, it was cheese. Of anything you could have called, literally anything that you could do, you made it cheesy. And I told her, I was like, well, yeah, I mean, look at me. It was like, I'm the kind of person that you would meet on the street and be like, yeah, no, that person, there's not an ounce of cheese in that person. And then you put me here, and it's like, all the cheese I can give. And all different kinds of cheese, right? And they just sent me a message of being like, so cheese. Of all things, you chose cheese. And yet, for some reason, it actually works out. And it kind of, I didn't understand at first, like, what they were getting at. And it finally, like, clicked on me, like, not too long ago. I was like, oh, here I am, sitting here, being the weirdest me possible. And it's not on purpose. It's not. It's just how I feel like I want to be, and I am at the time. And it's just kind of what streaming does to me. And yet, here you guys are. But also here, I hear some of you say that you take a lot of the things I say and it helps encourage you in different ways. And I can't help but smile in the idea that you don't have to be this philosopher to help others out. You don't have to be this all-knowing person, this grown adult to say something that can really impact somebody and mean a lot to them. You just have to be honest. At the end of the day, that's all you have to be. It's just honest about how you feel about something, and you never know, it might just strike a chord with somebody and it's exactly what they needed to hear at the time. Or maybe at the time it's not what they need to hear, but eventually later down the line they'll remember and be like, oh, hey, that's a good point. And I guess what I'm trying to get at is, I know here on stream we could be pretty goofy, messing around, having fun, being chaotic, but there's other times that I sit back and I realize, like, to me, streaming has helped out in ways that I could not even begin to imagine. I started this as a way to give back to what I had got from somebody else making videos and helping me get through tough times. I didn't expect to go through even worse of times while doing this, and this being an anchor to pull me back into reality, to be a drive for me to keep going and keep moving on, even through all the pain. I don't know. I sometimes sit down and I realize that it's like, this channel is a lot more than just a simple platform of just silliness and craziness. To me, it's a platform of just a space where people can just have a good time, and maybe all you get is laughs, maybe all you get is joy at seeing me frustrated, screaming my head off, teasing me. And maybe other times people actually get something pretty important to things. And it's fun. It's fun. It really is a lot of fun. I don't know. it's interesting. Like it's curious to sit down and realize this. All of us from different walks of life and different places in the world and different times and different emotions and everything, and just and then just here. Right here in this moment. Whether you're watching this later or you're watching this live. Really is crazy, isn't it? It really is just insane. That I am a person, and on the side of the screen, you guys are a person. And yet we all take something special from these streams, from this channel. It's kind of comforting in a way, isn't it? Kind of comforting to know that even throughout the entire chaos that is life, somehow, some way, we all found our way here. In this small, confined place. Just here. It's like throwing random cheese to the void and you hear yay cheese. And it works! And it works in so many different ways. I almost read what you said, Lord, and saved myself from that one. What I'm gonna ask now. At times when streaming was difficult to do. Weren't being honest with us. Many times. Many times. Especially with the past year and what's happened this year. There's been many times where I can't remember when in April. The day before stream, I got back from our trip. I got the news that we were losing someone. That night, we got in, and it was my last conversation with her. The strong, always with a smile, always happy to see me. I was losing them. And for some reason, a part of me knew that after tonight, I was never going to hear their voice again. Everybody else around me, someone who's been through this so many times, was pretty good at kind of guessing when the next thing would happen. How long it would take, I guess. They were saying 2 to 3 days. For some reason, there was something in me that told me that this would be the last time. At the end of Persona 3, if you watched that playthrough, there was a part that said, "Don't cry." It hit me because it was the same thing she told me. We went home that night, said goodnight, see you in the morning. Just like every other day. For some reason, it felt final. Woke up the next morning expecting to hear some sort of news, but there was nothing. That day, I had stream coming, and I had planned on canceling the stream so that we could go over and stay with her. I didn't know what to choose. I so badly wanted to go over, but at the same time, I knew that I wasn't her anymore. And I kept hearing her words of saying, "Don't cry." It was a chatting stream, that stream too. For some reason, I decided to stream. I decided to stream and let it be. Because I could just remember her words of "don't cry." It was one of the hardest streams I had ever done. Having to put myself in a mode where I couldn't be so sad and try to keep up the mood and not think about it too much, thinking about when I would get that message that she was gone. So yes, there was a lot of hard times where it was hard for me to choose to stream. And it felt like I wasn't being honest, that I was putting on a mask, but in reality, I realized I wasn't. It was something that I personally myself needed. A distraction away from the news I was waiting to hear. I was checking my phone constantly throughout the entire stream, I'll be honest, looking to see if I'll hear it. I'll hear the news. I was afraid of what my reaction would be on stream, but I was waiting. But it was hard. It was very, very difficult. And why I chose to stream, to be honest, I can't give you the answer. I don't know. Was it just a distraction that I needed? Did I really want an excuse not to be there? Or for me, at least what I believe it was the idea that instead of being in pain, I'd rather do what she taught me, to keep smiling and moving on. Because who knew if somebody else that day needed me as a distraction? At least that's what I believe was the reason why I chose to do what I did. So, to answer your question, yes. I'll stop asking them. I mean, I answer what I think I believe to answer. I don't feel pressured to answer things that I don't want to answer myself. I say these things to show you guys that in the end of the day, I'm another person behind the screen. I'm just like you. And I hope there's comfort in that. What are your ways of working through your emotions? Distractions, and not thinking about it. I'm really bad at my emotions. I don't control them very well. I've never been very good with them. I think it's another part where, like, most of the time, especially with my friend Alan, like, anytime, like, I have an issue with something, I don't tend to talk about it. And he probably can tell, like, oh, something's going on. But I tend to try to avoid topics and try not thinking about it or talking about anything to do with it to bring them up. But it's not healthy. It's not healthy at all because it bottles up and just waits for that moment to just explode. And it happens. It happens at times where everything just, it has to be let out. And like I said, it's not healthy. But for me, it's that distraction. And eventually, sometimes my distractions actually end up teaching me something that I don't realize. I'll be honest, there was a point not too long ago where I was questioning what was the point in making memories if they just hurt to recall. And then, in one of my distractions, somebody said, a person's journey is never over. Even when they close their eyes for the final time. Even if history forgets them. The joy of the living is to keep that memory alive and to continue their journey. And I think when I heard those words, I finally realized it was worth making those memories. Even if they do hurt, even if time does not heal them, it's worth it. Because they meant that much to me. So yes, I'm not good with my emotions. Just something needs to come in and just slap me in the face and I'll be like, ah, hooray! Since review. Streaming these days, so I appreciate the perspective. Yeah, and if I'm gonna be honest, what probably drives me to stream as much as I do and be as consistent with it and as passionate as I am. Two things. Two things as I throw up something. Two things. One of the first people I lost, her last words she told me, she was still herself, was completely the opposite of anything else she had ever told me. That was to stop rushing, to take things slow, and enjoy life. So I started streaming. Then, second, the next person, he was so excited. Excited to hear what I was doing. My family was showing him my setup for streaming and everything. Showing him the different games that I was streaming. And he was so excited. He wanted me to make him a shirt to do with my channel. He was one of my biggest fans. Someone that was like a brother to me. And so, for me, it's one of the reasons why I think I really decided I'm going to give this everything I got. Because I have him cheering for me. So why not? So, yeah. I think for me, you have to have a reason to, I guess, have confidence in what you're doing. It's not just streaming itself, but literally anything. And anything that you do, you have to have a solid reasoning for it. And for me, with streaming, it was that. I have so many people cheering for me that I want to make them proud. And just seeing his face is honestly the best thing ever. seeing his happiness and joy at what I was doing. In a way, he was one of the people that taught me video games. So I wonder if in a way he was proud. Proud that even after all these years that we hadn't seen each other, that a part of him still lived through me. I think if you have doubts about something, try to recall your reason for why you started it. And really take a seat back and look at it and see if it really is something you truly believe at the time. Still do. And how far you're really willing to go for it. Even if you just want to try it for a little bit and maybe confirm that it's not for you anymore. Or, who knows? Maybe it'll reignite that passion. But having a solid reasoning for doing something. I know people say, give everything a shot, give everything a try it, you never know. And it's true. I think I'm 100% behind that. Try. But when you start to doubt something, try to recall why you started it. Why you really started it. Was it simply to try, or was there something else more behind it? But anyways. But I'll stay a little bit since you were talking about. It's alright, Nessa. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. Thank you. And of course, Stem. Like I said, won't be afraid to ask questions. If there's not something I want to answer, then I won't answer it. But sometimes we need to hear something. Even if you're afraid of hurting the other person. Sometimes we need to hear it. And it helps me in ways. It helps me recall and confirm my belief in a lot of things. So never be afraid to ask. I'll tell you if it's like, no. No. Alright, bye, Nessa. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you for rubbing in the fact that you're not a loner like the rest of us. But no, seriously, thanks. Never rubbing it in. Has anyone done anything this month? And you don't have to go too deep if it's kind of personal. Has anybody done anything this month that they never done before in their life? It can be the simplest thing. Like enjoying bread. Which I have not, but has anybody done anything that they have never done before? And this is in this month, the first thing you've done. You're making me choke on my drink. Oh, that is the best thing ever. Oh my god, that is good. That is good. That is really, really good. Oh, that is the best thing ever. Out of all things, that I was expecting to hear. That was the last thing I was expecting to hear. I wanted another vtuber second round. She recognized. Ooh, nice. That's very cool. That's very, very cool. And congrats on the recognition. Nice. You pinged it? I did? I pinged it? Oh god, there's a lot of things I've missed in the Discord. Oh, okay, hold on. Can't open it. Okay, there we go. God, I'm sorry. My app needed an update and I was like, oopsies. Ah, you pinged me. I see. Oh, okay. You pinged me. I love that. I love that so much. Oh my god, that's good. That is very good. That is very good. Oh, there's it. God, there's a lot of stickers. What have I missed? What have I missed? Hold on. Oh my god. Ah! No! I love these, by the way. Good job, Fox and I. Did very good. Very good. I'm very happy. These are amazing. I love them. They all have names? They do? Wait, what have I been missing? How do I see names? Chocolate, okay. Cheese, yes, I remember that one. Yo, check this out, right? I'm tapping each individual one. I don't know if that's ideal to do this, but mortar, perfect. I never noticed how smug my face can look at times. How do I even do that? I can't do it right now. I don't know how did... I don't even know how I do that face. I have no idea. Perfect. What else do we got? Oh, the Fumo! That's right! And then... Swiss cheese! Oh god, no, not Swiss cheese! No, not Swiss cheese! No! Oh no. Okay, Martlet. Good, good, good. You got a sticker too! You see the names with the mouse? Yeah, I'm tapping each individual one on my phone. What's this one? Adversaries Purified. That was an interesting game. That was a very interesting game. What else do we got? It's chocolate. Mortar. No. Good old Nemo. I really did a surprise Pikachu face. I had not realized that. I really did a surprise Pikachu face, didn't I? Still searching. Oh! Why? 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 Oh, my heart. We're having a whole Miss Chen section in the stream, by the way. I haven't forgotten about that. Oh my god. Oh, so sad. The Pika one? I try to see like how I do those expressions. The sad part about a lot of the things is that when I'm not using the game capture to play the game, it's like on my own different screen on the PC. I don't get to see myself too much, so I don't get to see what faces I make, but when I get to, it's the best thing ever. It's like, it's unconscious and a lot of stuff happens, but it's amazing. Hello, Mother Man, welcome. Getting big view numbers. It is interesting. It is interesting when something gets a lot of views. It's like one of those moments of like excitement. It's like, ooh, that's actually really cool. It's like an adrenaline rush. But then also I get to a point where I'm like, oh god, that's too many people. It's too many people. Help. It's like a mixture that happens. It's like happy, fear, happy, fear. I guess I should mention the thing that I'm actually going to be doing. I haven't done yet. This coming weekend, I have made a commitment to myself that I will finally go, because I've always wanted to go. Finally actually be going to a nightclub next weekend, which I am very excited to do. It's going to be obviously after my stream and everything on Saturday, so I'm excited about that. I very, very much am. I have never been to a nightclub, but I am excited to finally be social for once. For once in my life. I'm like, you know what? This is about trying new things and doing new things and getting out there. I have decided to live, so I will. Have I seen the stickers? Did I miss stickers? Are they different? I don't know. I don't know stickers. How does the interwebs work? Are you going with everyone? Yes, I am. I've never been in a setting like that before, so I was bugging. I was like, go with me. Please. So, it'll be fun. It'll be fun. I've never been before, and I was like, you know what? It's time to meet people. Maybe. Or I might just sit in the corner, hoodie and everything. Oh, I don't doubt myself. It's too hot though for a hoodie. I do have sleeveless hoodie. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm very, very excited. We were trying to go sometime this week, but we're just so exhausted from I was so exhausted from the whole events and everything, and I was like and I was planning to go earlier before stream and everything. When I realized I just couldn't sleep, and I was like, you know what, maybe I'll go. And then I thought about it, I was like, no, I might be way more exhausted after stream, and I don't know about that. I need to make sure I make it back for stream. There's Windows security just going off suddenly. One of you guys trying to get into my computer. I knew it. Okay, stickers. I'm trying to find stickers. I've been trying this entire time, but I got distracted. Stickers. Stickers. Those are not stickers. Where are the stickers? Those are gifts. No, where are the stickers? Stickers. Stickers! I found the stickers! Oh my god. Oh! Jeez! Jeez! Oh, the void. Perfect. Oops, I post- well, right, I didn't know if I clicked on them, they post them, but perfect! Oh my god, I love- yes, exactly. When we get into the lore bits and everything, that one's perfect. Oh my god, I can't remember her name. Enma? Emma? Enma? Something like that. Enna? Amazing. Oh! Not included. Okay, thank you. You put them all here. Thank you. I appreciate that. Jeez. God, you really... I appreciate you, Fox tonight. I really do. Thank you. I really do appreciate all the work you put into this. I appreciate it. I don't ever check the Discord because I trust you. I guess I trust you with it. I'm like, you know what? I trust. Lord. Lord! Stop being a menace! Just a little bit, okay? You can bug Fox a little bit. But yeah, so I'm pretty excited. And this coming weekend, I'll finally try that, and depending on how things go, I might tell you guys about it, or I might pretend it never happened. We'll see what happens, but yeah, I'm actually pretty pumped. I haven't really, I don't know, it's like, after literally the beginning of the year and all the chaos that happened. Remember, do you remember when I told everybody in the beginning of the year, I said everything was going very slow, right? Everything, it was like the quiet before the storm. I called it. At least for myself, I called it. It happened. And then it's like now after everything, like finally after getting yesterday done and over with, it's like back to being quiet again. It's back to being quiet. It's back to just taking every day by day, and like I have nothing to really, I guess nothing really to look forward to, in the sense that like nothing new coming up or any like events coming up or anything like that. So it's been nice to kind of chill, but I was like, you know, I need to do something I've never done before. Why did I choose a nightclub? I have no idea. Why did I decide that I must communicate with people? Even bigger question. I don't know. I'm sure future me will curse past me for even thinking that this was a good idea. We'll see. I don't tend to get along with people very well, so we will see what happens. But yeah, no, I don't know. I've been pretty excited. I have been. Everything will be fine. What music is playing, by the way? I just kind of clicked on me. What were we listening to? Moody retro wave playlist. Ah, yes, Moody. I think I literally saw the Moody and was like, this is perfect. Perfect. Oh. Record your demise, a content warning next weekend. Oh, are you sure I won't be the one who will come out victorious? Yes, your demise will be recorded. But thank you, Tep. I appreciate it. I'm looking forward to the game. It'll be fun. But enjoy bed. Sleep well. Sleep. Just know, I'll be coming for you. I'll send Toka to send some cheats. Speaking of Toka, she was actually doing something really cute recently. So, in my moment of not being able to sleep, she was I was kind of watching her, because if you don't know, I think I showed you guys during the anniversary stream, but like my bed is literally right behind me, and then right behind my bed is like my dresser, my bookshelf, and then Toka. She's right there by my feet. And so I was just kind of watching her, and I was sitting on the bed and I was just looking at her, and she did the cutest thing ever. So for some reason, so they sleep on their stomach, right? Their feet curled up and their arms tucked in and the head down. And all of a sudden, I saw her just stretch her front arms out and then just kind of roll to her side and like put her head down, and then started rubbing her head against the hay, and just rubbing it like the cutest thing ever. And then she got her arms up, grabbed one of her ears, and just like pulled it down, like as if she was holding it and hugging it, on sleeping on her side like that. I've never seen her sleep on her side before. And I saw it, I was like, are you dying? This was my first thought when I saw it. I was like, Toka, no! I know you're an albino, but please! Not yet! But no, she was just holding it, and she was just like sleeping it. I don't know if she was doing it unconscious or what, but it was the cutest thing ever. I had so badly wished I had recorded it, but it was one of those moments of like, how many times have you done this in the middle of the night and I have never realized it? But you've been so cute. Like sneakily being adorable at nighttime, like she's sleeping and she can't see me, so this is perfect. It was the cutest thing ever. I didn't know rabbits did that. I did not. So now I've been looking on the internet to see if I can find like the little toy where she won't tear it up and devour it to where she can like kind of hold on to it, because I was noticed like it was weird. Her arms were literally curled around holding her ear. Her one ear. Her other ear was down to sleep, but her other ear was in her hands. It was cute. It was adorable. She had been a menace recently because she's been bouncing around in the cage and startling, and I had took her out. She was like super hyper and bouncing around. I was like, what the heck? You're never hyper like this. And then she scared the daylights out of me because she ended up in my bathroom and I didn't know she was in there. I was taking a shower and I popped out and there was a Toka, and I was like, what the heck? It's a Toka. What are you doing here? So that was interesting, trying to grab a towel while also having to deal with a Toka that was trying to drink the water from my legs, and I was like, ah. But yeah, she was but that was the cutest thing ever. It made up for all her past faults. It did. Worthy while making the shorts. You could send in the Discord. Emote worthy while making the shorts. Says, oh, are you saying like any expressions I make in the shorts? I do catch some interesting expressions when I'm making shorts sometimes. I do. I do find some interesting expressions I make. And sounds. I make a lot of sounds that I don't realize I do. I will still never forget that, I'll never forget that Michael Jackson sound I made. It's the best ever. Sure, just wanted to listen to the music for a second. I was like, what am I listening to? What am I really listening to? I just want to sit here and listen to it like, what does this sound like? That's not bad. But it's like, it's making this stream feel like doomsday. I did put moody. It is moody, so... I just say, It's putting me to sleep, though. It is putting me to sleep, though. I will admit. It is good, though. I actually do enjoy it. Very good music. Oh yeah, I need to explain my panic that I had when I woke up. So the lights were out and everything. So my door, I sleep with my door open. Yes, I'm one of those crazy people that sleep with my door open, but I kind of have to because my dogs need to go out and do their business and everything. I still have a baby pug that hasn't quite okay, she drinks so much water. She drinks an insane amount of water where I'm like, this dog has to pee every 5 seconds. So I have my door open so they could come in and out and everything, so they don't end up going on my floor or anything like that. So I sleep with my door wide open. Any demons come right on in. But yeah, so usually sometimes the light will peek out, and that's usually what ends up waking me up, is I can see the light. But for some reason I never usually have the blankets over my head enough to like block my eyesight. I never do. I don't know why. I've never been that kind of person to have the sheets over my head. It's like always just right near my chin, just tucked right around there. But I had them over my head for some reason when I woke up, so I didn't realize the time, and I didn't see the light peeking out, and I was like, huh, interesting. Because so we have a light. So our position of the house is terrible. There is literally a street light that peeks through one of these windows that's kind of like, it's my wake up call. It's like, hey, wake up. It's like a couple hours before stream, so wake up right now. And it turns on at a very certain time of the night. And so when that turns on, that's usually my wake up. Well, it had turned on. But I was still sound asleep because I had my eyes covered. And I didn't realize the time, and I was like, And I was kind of peeking around, and I was like, the light's out. I guess it just came out. And I look over on the side, and I was like, and my phone wasn't in its usual spot, so I was like, okay. And like, I was trying to recall. I was trying to remember what happened the night before. I couldn't remember. For some reason, I had blinked out about anything that had happened the night before, so I was thinking, I was like, did I get drunk or something? Did something happen? And so I was just peeking around, like, I'm in my room, right? Where am I? And it finally clicked on me when I saw my phone wide open, no charger, because yes, I always sleep with it with the charger because it's always dying, and no charger on the floor, and I was like, oh no. Oh no, I remember. I have never felt so, like, fear. I guess fear? I don't know. It literally felt like somebody got a bucket of ice cold water and dumped it on me to wake me up. It like hit me at that moment, and my poor dogs, I jumped out of bed and they were all startled, like, what's happening? We just went to bed not too long ago, finally. And I grabbed my phone, checked the time, and saw it was literally like 20 minutes before stream, and I was like, I have a lot of things I gotta do right beforehand. I was gonna take a shower and everything beforehand. I was like, take a shower. We were outside for so long and I haven't had a chance to. I'll do that. All out the door. When I saw the time, I was like, nope, I gotta restart the router and get going. It was, I will say, I have never jumped out of bed as quickly as I did then. I never have. There's many things I have been late to, but I usually do not mind. Yes, I am the person that you will tell me, be there at 1800, and I will be there at probably 2000. I am not a person who's usually there on time. Unless you really, really need me there to be on time, then if you really know me, you will tell me an hour earlier. So I bolted out of bed, everything, set everything ready, put the waffles in, made coffee, ran around, brushed my teeth, got ready. I was like, all right, here we go. I am half asleep, two hours of sleep. I got this. It'll be fine. Hey, look, it's been fine. I got energy. Who knows from where? But I got it. I'm sure after the stream ends, I am not about to just collapse on my bed. Definitely not. So I says I don't have anything else to do today, so that is nice. Able to just sit down and chill and take a break. I found a rules list you've never read, apparently from 2 years ago, last modified 1 year ago. Rules list? Where? It's fine. It's fine. Exactly, it's fine. It's 100% fine. No problems whatsoever. Everything is definitely fine. Oh, God. But yeah, so that was a startling wake-up call, I will say. I've even had, like, meetups with my friends and everything where they're like, hey, we're meeting at this location. I'm like, sure! And then, like, an hour later, I finally show up. And my friends that know me well, they're like, yep, yeah. And it's not even the case that it takes me a while to get ready or anything. It doesn't. I don't wear makeup. I sometimes do my hair up, but most of the time it's already straight, and I look at it and I'm like, a few cowlicks never hurt anybody. And it's just toss shirt on, toss shorts on, or pants, depending whether, potentially grab hoodie and out the door, let's go. That's not even like the whole process, like, takes me a while to get going. It's just, it's by the time that I actually get going, it's like, I mean, I can wait another 20 minutes. I can push it a little more. It's fine. And then I get distracted with something, and I'm like, oh, I'm like an hour late. Let's go. And my file time checked again. Should read it if you wish to. Okay, where do you have it? Is it general? Also, I know this stream has been pretty chill and everything, so if you've been able to ask questions during in the chat and everything, then that's great. But in case if you still wish to, at least like to remain a kind of anonymous if you wish to, you can still put questions in the Discord. I'll look at those in a minute. Where's the rope? Family friendly. I didn't read those. Exactly. Family friendly. Where's the rope? God, I miss Bad in Theater. That was like, I liked the game like beforehand and everything. It was actually really, really fun. I really did enjoy it. And then I just liked it 10 times better after everything we did to the maiden. I still laugh at those moments. That was, oh, that was the best. That was the best. I can't remember exactly what I said, but it was something along the lines of like, something about, I don't know, fulfilling my job as a maiden or something like that. Where's the rope? That was 100% amazing. I love that. Maiden is the best. And then what makes it even better is spoilers for that game, but knowing the truth about the ending and everything, I called it. I called it between those two. I knew. I could read her mind. I knew exactly what she wanted. Okay, chat rules. Okay. Not family friendly. Excuse me. Excuse me. This rooms are 100% family friendly all the time, every day, every stream. Without a doubt, family friendly. But other than that, it's actually really, really good. Do you want me to use that as my description to the rules themselves? Would that be easier for you and everybody else to read the rules and all that? Just follow the rules. Be nice to Joe. Who's Joe? How do you not know who Joe is? How do you not know who Joe is? Marlet, can you believe that? Which is weird because I actually know somebody named Joe. I actually know somebody with that name. God, this music really does put a sense of doomsday coming, doesn't it? I mean, this is the calm before the hell that is Elden Ring and Rain World, I guess, right? And potentially content warning. Who is Joe? If you don't know who Joe is, then you have to find out yourself. Like, if I even try to explain, I will be smite down by Toka. She will instantly destroy me. So you have to figure it out on your own. Sorry, but I like living. And I don't like being devoured by Toka. She's terrifying. As I say, she's literally just... Oh my god! Toka! Okay, so I have a little slide right by her food. That's where I kind of slide it up and then pour the food to there. Sometimes I've always randomly ran into it where it's open. The slide is just randomly open at times. I finally figured out why. She opens it herself. You have food. I gave you food. She's not a little escape artist. She hasn't surprisingly gone out through the hole yet and popped out, but I know she fits in it. It's weird. The hole is small looking, and she doesn't look like she'd fit in it because she's giant. But she does, and it's terrifying. It reminds me of like a cat or a ferret just fitting in spaces that doesn't make sense. I tell you, demon. They may be too old. I honestly think they still work considering everything. I do appreciate it though, but it does help out with quite a bit of things. If anything, definitely the rules section I probably will part, and probably the beginning part. With the notes, since we haven't really had any more mods or anything, I mean, I think that's pretty much normal there. But I know, I might actually use this because it does clarify a lot of things better than the normal description right now does. But yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna go quickly check the Q&A section. Also, I appreciate that, folks, tonight. You really put in a lot of work. I appreciate that a lot. I do appreciate your support for the channel and everything. Thank you. And I also noticed that you tried to comment on a lot of the streams too, so thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Like I said, of anything that I read the most, it's honestly, it's probably comments above chat, because sometimes I miss things that happen in chat, whether we're distracted with a video game or something. So if you really have something you really want me to hear or something, I recommend putting in the comments. Other chatting streams are pretty easy for me to read. Okay. Great. I can't find Discord again. There it is. Okay. So if you have any questions for me whatsoever, I will be checking the questions part, if there is anything. So if you want to ask any questions there, which there is none right now, so I'll have it open for a bit if you want to ask questions over there. Probably go on tangents if you wish to. Anything at all, I have it open, so. Or we've been, like I said, but this challenge been kind of chill, so been able to answer questions through there pretty easily right now. Messages for chat? Ah, I see. But I do like how you go into to clarify, though, about the full caps in chat, though. As to why I don't care for that in chat. Because like I said, I've... It's more of I've seen it on other people's streams where they have full caps, and it just turns into like a hellstorm of nothing but full caps in the chat, and it just gets chaotic to where the point, if you want to grab somebody's attention, you have to type in full caps. It's like, yeah, I'd rather prevent that from happening. That's mostly why that is there. I just trying to prevent it from just turning into literally you have to type full caps to try to catch the streamer's attention because everybody else is doing it. I've had this on loop, right? I've been playing other ones. No, it's been on loop. Okay, good. I was like, wait a second. I almost forgot to check. I can't believe. So, I never knew about the looping video setting on YouTube ever before. Before I started streaming, I never knew it existed. I never did. I think I saw somebody do it on I don't know if it was a stream or it was just a video or something, and I saw it happen and I was like, oh my god, that's a function the entire time. Granted, I never did right click on anything. Well, yeah. Can I use full caps for just for one time? Fine. For this one moment, for this very, very, very one short moment, in one, you can only type one sentence, you can type it in full caps, but use it wisely. This is the only time you'll ever get it, okay? You have to use it now. You have to use it now so you don't freak out the mods later. But right now, Lord, you have privilege to use full caps just for one moment, for one time, for one sentence. By that I mean like just one message sent. So use it wisely. Use it very wisely. Red man. How dare you, Lord! The cheese, no! It's too strong, no! Thank you, Lord. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for filling my ego. But perfect. Perfect. There you go. That was a good use. That was a good use. That was a good use. Hello, Kavi. Welcome. Hello, Asun? No, you were here beforehand. You were here beforehand. Are you here beforehand? My memory's slipping me. No, my memory is gone. Caps of truth. I wonder, Foxodine, if you had the urge to try to delete it beforehand. if you were trying to resist the urge to delete that comment. Hey, if you want to know where you can use full caps, you can use the full caps over in the comment section if you want to use full caps over there. It's free. It's free reign of full caps over there. I need to specify full caps specifically. You're trying to follow the other rules there. You say yes, yes, sorry, I meant Asun, yeah. I think I remember saying hello and welcome at the beginning, but Alkavi, I know you're new. At least for this stream. Which range allied user on this channel? I appreciate your dedication, Fox, today. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Almost a smite lord. Does she dare mix caps and no caps in comments? I want somebody to type the most beautiful poetry in the comments, but use a mixture of full caps and no caps. Use it to your advantage. Take advantage of that freedom there and make the most beautiful poem, but make it so that it is so difficult to read and understand the beauty behind it. Any worse bots? Yeah, that's actually a good point, Fox and I. There's not been a single bot on YouTube. There's been quite a bit over on Twitch, but that's been fine. It's usually like one. But yeah, no, that's actually a good point. There's not been one over on YouTube, which I guess YouTube either did a good job or the mods did very, very good. They got rid of all of them. Because we are a family-friendly channel. That's what happened, okay? We know these bots are not family-friendly. They are the temptation to take us away from the cheesiness and to taint our cheese. So, finally, by the purity of family-friendliness that we are on this channel, the bots have been smited. I swear if a bot shows up right now. That would be hilarious. That would be top tier comedy. Someone write with cursive buttons. Poem review. Ah. Cursive. I love cursive. It's the best thing ever. Alternating caps. No, man, no! No! Only in the comments. Only in the comments. It's the special privileges of comments. I like the pray, like, please don't ban me. Like, please, please. I have so much saliva built in my mouth. That's where a lot of my weird noises come from. As I get like such a buildup in saliva in my mouth that like my throat doesn't know what to do with it sometimes, so it just makes weird noises. I think that's what happens. Like no matter how much I try to drink to get it down and everything, my mouth just creates even more. Like right now, it's making more and I'm like, Your noses. You're a logic. Well, you come to the right place. Deliver weird noises on a daily basis. The catching up part of last took quite a while. Catching up part. Which catching up part? What part? Are you talking about the beginning part, watching the cutscenes and everything? Which, yes it did, but also I'm very happy that it did, because Spearmaster is pain. Maybe you're getting hungry? You know, that's been the weird thing. For the past couple of days, I have not felt hunger, but I have, like, that knowledge that I should eat because I have not eaten anything. I don't know, it's been weird. Like, I have not had, like, a sense of hunger. I say the past couple of days, but honestly, I almost want to say a couple of weeks now. I've not had a sense of hunger, and I'm like, I don't think that's good, but it'll be fine. I think only once. This week, actually, I think one time I finally did, but it was one of the moments that, surprisingly, I actually exercised before stream, which I never tend to do because it tends to make me really tired during stream. But I had to because later on in the day, there was something I needed to do after that stream, so I had, and during that stream, I was so hungry. I was like, ah, yes, I remember also why I do not do this. That was the only time that I actually, like, got hungry. I actually felt hunger. But other than that, I have not felt hunger. I don't know if I've been doing a good job of keeping myself, like, eating something at a good amount of intervals where I haven't gotten to that point of, like, I'm dying, help. But it's been weird. It's been really weird. Like, right now, I'm not hungry. Even though I've been, like, a little bit of a ball of energy. I somehow am not hungry. Also, I have not fixed my chair. I know my friend was trying to help me and trying to fix my chair, but I have not messed with it. Why do I look over there? Literally, OBS is where I'm looking right now, and I don't know why I keep looking over there. I guess I see myself moving, and it just draws me to look at it. It's weird. Like, I'm looking at it right now. It's the fascination of seeing myself talking and moving. It's like basically, you know, actually it's kind of a little bit weird now that I think about it. It's actually like looking into a mirror in a way. Because it's copying my movements, right? I guess that's what I need to specify. It's copying my movements and everything, right? It's kind of a little freaky now that I actually think about it. Because in a sense, like, it's not even the point of, like, I have, like, oh, it's the camera recording or something like that. But actually, like, something else copying my movements like this. It's actually, I'm gonna stop looking at that. It's kind of creepy. And, like, in the angle that I'm looking at right now, it's like it's staring at me. And I can't ever stare at myself because I just look away. Like, I'm not staring at you. What are you talking about? I'm not looking at you. What? No. And then every time I look this way, it's like, I see you to your soul. Stop laughing! Stop it! Don't move! Marlon, help! You're not actually here, but you're here somehow. Driving myself crazy. Ah! It's me, but also not me! That is weird, right? This is me, but also not me. But it is me, but it's not me. It's a part of me. It is me. I have become it. No. I must be getting delirious now. The Pearl reading stream comes, combine it with a reaction stream of a different series. A reaction stream with a different series? I mean, by the time we get through all the Pearl readings, though, something tells me that's going to be an entire stream of its own. You know me. Come on. You know who I am. You know how long it takes me to go through a single thing. Channel, welcome. It's not you, but it technically is, which is weird. Huh. You know, it is kind of weird. Like, I actually, like, sit down and I think about it. Where, so, one of my... I'm just having a good day. You're like, yep, yeah, you're right about that. Did you forget Voxenite? Did you forget? Did you? Come on. I know how to milk content, okay? Even if it's not conscious. I still know how to do it. But yeah, back to what I was saying. Like, so I have like a few of my cousins that are like big time on like social media, like TikTok and what's the other one? Instagram? Facebook? X? Are those things? They are, right? Ah, yes, I know what these children do these days. It's bad because they're older than me, but like recently, like I was with them. I was with them, and one of them was talking about, like, they had posted something about their trip that they went on not too long ago, and they're kind of just like talking among themselves about it and everything, and I was just kind of sitting there, and like it's actual like pictures posted of themselves and everything, and like they don't use like a different face or a different identity like me. Hello. And I was kind of like sitting there thinking about it. I was like, it's so interesting, right? Like, we technically do the same things, but also technically don't. Right? Where Like, if I were to meet, like, random people, right? If I were to run into one of you guys, what I'm willing to bet is you probably will not recognize me. And I probably, obviously, won't recognize you, but you won't recognize me at all. It's like a secret identity kind of idea, right? Like, nobody knows about this. Like, my family knows about it. Some of my friends know about it. Not all my friends, but some of my friends know about it. But, like, for instance, if one of my cousins were to run into somebody, like, they would be recognized. I don't know. It's just, like, I sit there and I was thinking about it. I was like, we do something similar, but also something very different. Like, we upload content on social media. Is this technically called social media? Is YouTube technically social? I would guess so, right? Yeah, it technically is. But yet, nobody would know who I am. But everybody would know who my cousins are. It's weird. It's really, really, really weird. I don't know. I was just sitting there, I was like, exactly, I'm like, it's like a secret agent, like a superhero. Exactly. A secret identity. I don't know. And that's what I was kind of thinking about, like, if, like, running into, like, different people and new people and things like that. Like, that whole idea that I keep my fingers crossed that's not one of you guys. That they've never run into my channel, because, oh boy, that would be something. But, that idea of, like, there is a part of me that, like, yes, there's a lot of parts of different people that a lot of people do not know, right? Especially somebody they had just met. But there's a part of me that is public. That is completely public. That anybody could just find. But I would like to keep it a secret. That you do not know that this exists. Please. I don't know. I was just kind of sitting there thinking about it. Like, how similar, yet how drastically different those two scenarios would completely be. It's interesting. It really is just interesting to me. I don't know. I was just thinking about that right now. I was like, oh yeah, I had this realization not too long ago that I found it fascinating. Watch one of you are gonna reveal, actually, I'm this person, and be like, ah, shoot. I will have to send Toka to silence you. Instagram. No, I was just kind of thinking, I was like, maybe I should try to get rid of those accounts, the Instagram account, and I think a Facebook account, I don't remember. Just in case my account were to get hacked and get into my email and everything. It was like, I don't use them. They're just literally sitting there, just festering. Potential hackers that could get into it. I'd probably do something about them. I'm too lazy. I'm too lazy. I don't even have the apps on my phone or anything. Bringing up well, I was trying to find a way to, you know, bring you to watch Edo, but you brought up a good point with the Pearl stuff. Yeah. Look, I think what doesn't help is that when I like to react to something, I like to overanalyze it. I mean, simply look at what we did for the beginning of the Rain World, the previous stream. It took me, what, an hour and a half, almost 2 hours to just get through all that stuff, and most of it was just me overanalyzing things most of the time. I didn't pause that many times, I will be honest. I didn't. Sort of. Kind of. Maybe. Okay, maybe quite a bit. But I think that's part of my problem, is I tend to overanalyze things instead of just taking it as it goes and being like, alright, this is good enough. But it is that thing though, it has an animation to it, and then actually has a game with it, or is that game not out yet? Right? Is that what I remember talking about quite a long time ago? Just talking about Elden Ring. I just saw a pop-up right now from Steam. My friend is playing Elden Ring. Good job, Alan. I'm proud of you. Good job. Go play Elden Ring. I was not expecting that. Caught me off guard. Dream BBQ is still not out? Ah, okay. That is the same one, right? Right? Is it the same game? Thank you, Alan, for reminding me again about playing Elden Ring. Thank you. Oh, stretch. Alright, good night, Lord. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you. Sleep well, sleep well. Ooh. Trying to get my hair out of my face. I think I mentioned earlier, right? That I tend to, my hair big time for some reason, like anytime that I finally like get a haircut for something, it's like, all right, like this is the haircut we're going for, and then literally give it a couple weeks and my hair will have grown out as quickly as possible. I don't know why. It grows so fast, so incredibly fast. So I was excited to finally get my hair cut again because my bangs have gotten so long that they cover my eyeballs, and I'm like, yeah. Just messing with them right now, trying to shove them like under, like that's why I was wearing my headphones. I don't usually wear my headphones during a chatting stream, but I was shoving them underneath so they could get away from my face. Hair. It's a pain, isn't it? I don't know. I've always found hair to be a pain in the butt. Like, I kind of almost wish, like, I had my short hair again, to where literally I would just wake up and be like, yeah, it's good enough. And just either grab a hat or something and pop it on and be like, all right, let's go. I miss it sometimes. I do. It's such a pain. So there's long hair and like trying to actually like have a style to it, and it's like I will grow out in like 5 seconds. It's like, why? Why? Just literally spent that money for a haircut and you just grew out like in 5 seconds. Pepsi or Coke? Neither. I was a little like Uncle Bob. Anybody else usually have hair problems, or do you have your hair short to where it's not too much of a problem? I remember in school, the boys had to have their hair cut a certain length, and one of my friends, I felt so bad because his hair would always grow out so fast. So, like, he would literally just get a haircut, and like a couple days later, it'd be like, oh, you have to cut your hair again. He's like, I just got it cut. You cut it short too, but just the fastness that the hair would grow. I'd be like, God dang it. One of the times, I remember getting a hold of his hair and like lifting the top part of it up, but the parts that like it had to be, I can't remember, it was a certain length like to the ear or something. So I would grab like underneath it, and I would kind of like make a like almost like a tiny ponytail like underneath it, and then twirl it up to where it was hidden underneath the hair, and I would pull the top part back over it to where it looked like it was actually like shorter than the length it actually was. It was hilarious because you could see the slight bump underneath the hair, but everybody just thought it like had a weird like almost like a bob cut in a way. The methods we would have to come up to try to help the haircut. And what you would call a ponytail. Oh no, Nessa, welcome back. Some green tea beverage. What do you think of dyeing your hair? I have dyed my hair multiple times before. Like right now, actually, on my bangs, it's faded. I got it done a long time ago. It's actually lasted this entire time, which I can't believe. But my like a part of my bangs are actually like a complete rainbow, so like near the tips of it and everything. It's faded, but like the red is pretty prominent, and the blue and the green and the yellow. But yeah, no, I haven't dyed like my entire hair before. We did a long time ago just to like experiment with home stuff. But no, usually if I do dye my hair, it's usually just the tips. Like right now, it's coming out from a dye, so it gives my hair the illusion like I have blonde highlights right now. I don't. It's just from the fade out. Purple, as I've learned, has purple and red last the longest as a hair color. Very, very much. I know. It's fun sometimes. I find it fun. What's not nice, though, is that when you just get your hair colored and you're traveling right afterwards and you have to take a shower at the hotel, and you just see some of the extra dye just coming off and kind of, you know, coloring the whole bathtub. I've had that before. A full rainbow hair. Not my full hair, just the one side of my bangs I have. Like right now I still have it slightly. But no, I have not done my full hair. Just the ends of my bangs. June, I guess? Actually, no. I hadn't done that for that. I did it all the way back in March, I want to say. But it's lasted, I guess, for June. Our dye killers. Yeah, no. It still lasts, though. It really does. I had stopped, like, after the rest of my hair had gone out. I was like, alright. I was like, let's just go back to nice hot showers and everything. Nope. Nope at all. Nope at all. It's still there. It's decoloring. Oh god, it burns. I surprisingly, I haven't really run into that. The person I have somebody that I actually go to. She actually does really good, especially because I don't get the like my entire hair. I just get the tips, like highlights, so it's not on my scalp. The hair can feel pain. And I think that's the bleaching part of it. That was weird. I just heard something bang on my door. But Marky's in here. I don't know what banged on my door. Toka, have you gone out? Actually, I haven't seen a Toka in a minute. Did she get out? No, she's there. She also got startled by the door. Oh, we need to have a section of Miss Chen. I almost forgot. Hold on. Priorities. Is this Miss Chen? It is Miss Chen. Okay, good. I was like, I don't remember which one this one is. Hold on, we have to have a Miss Chen appreciation moment. Uh-oh, what am I scooting that is not Miss Chen? There you go. In honor of Miss Chen, one of the best characters ever. Amazing. Amazing. God, that really was such a beautiful game. If you don't know what game I'm talking about, either go watch my playthrough of Fireworks or go play it yourself. It's a fantastic game. Very, very fun. Very, very good. Still searching. We won't forget. Always remember. Always remember. Always remember. I'm sad. That's a really good story, though. I'm sad. Ah, Miss Chen. Amazing teacher. Fantastic. Still fantastic. I thought she was gonna eat my soul. If I'm gonna be honest, when we were playing the game, and like, I knew, right? I knew the entire time. I knew. I really thought she was gonna, like, turn into, like, a scary demon ghost thing and come after me. I really thought she was just gonna jump scare me and, like, be terrifying or be like, don't disturb the dead or something like that, right? I was so ready for that plot twist. Only for it to only be met with heartbreak. And sadness and tears and a promise. Really, what a plot twist for me. I had a roller coaster of emotions from her. But truly, truly best ghost. Just remember somebody saying something about ghost cheese and then a certain part of the game and it was immediately no ghost cheese, no ghost cheese. Oh god. Truly, and I miss her. I miss her greatly. I do. Miss Chen. To have a locked FAQ channel? What does that mean? What does a locked one mean? Also, what does FAQ mean? What does that mean? Frequently asked questions. Ah, okay. What do you mean by locked? People can't message in it? So what will we use it for, though? Like, maybe give it an example, I guess. I mean, technically you guys don't really have to run things by me. The Discord is literally for you guys. So, I truly do not have a hand in it, other than I was just using it as also a way to give you guys notifications and things like that, especially if you're on Twitch. So, if there's something you want to add, then feel free to do it. And the reason why the Discord is named Tenebrous. You know, I haven't asked this question in a long time, and you know, I have actually, you know, made progress in it. I told you I was gonna make progress in it. It just had been a minute, and I was getting it ready and everything. But oh, hold on, before I continue on with my sentence. Donation links or lack thereof. Look, okay, look. Look, okay, I guess I should look at Patreon, I guess, but jeez. Most people want to know, so you don't have to ask in general. That's what the message said. Ah, okay. I mean, if you wish to, I can help out with some of the answers to those and everything, so... But yeah, I have no problem with that. I think that would help out a lot. The self-donation links or lack thereof. Look. Okay. Finally feel like a little bit of dye looks so much better. A little bit of dye. Like, dye of what? Nice, Tessa! Nice! Not only do you have to rub in and have a relationship, but you also have to rub in your good looks? Dang it! Come on! Oh. I talked about being called a 12-year-old, right? Right? I talked about that, right? Multiple times, multiple people thought, different people from completely different ways of meeting thought I was 12. I'm not 12, by the way. I am not anywhere near 12. You. And your healthy seems essential with the hydration. Yes, add that too! Just have to rub everything in, don't you, Nessa? You just have to rub it all in. Dang it. There was something I was saying beforehand, but I forgot. I just realized, I was like, wait a second, there was something I was going to say, but I don't remember. I drink water. No, cheese. Wasn't the 12 talk last chatty stream as well? Was it the 12 talk? What's the 12 talk? Oh yeah, that's right. Never mind. Look, okay? I'm running on 2 hours of sleep here, okay? Don't judge me. But yeah, no. Yeah. Yeah. I still think about it. I know when I get to this nightclub and everything, I am gonna be given that look and be like, I'm not a child, I swear. Like, that's my problem. Everyone's gonna be like, oh, what are you doing here, kid? Are you lost? Are you okay, kid? Did these people kidnap you and force you to be here? Like, I'm not 12. What do you think of energy drinks? I like them. They don't do much for me at all anymore. I used to drink so many of them, but no. I like the taste of them. I specifically like the taste of Monster. I do like the taste of that one. I'm very peculiar on my drinks though, that I like the 0 sugar. I don't like drinks with a lot of calories in them, or any calories if they can be without. So, yeah. Against a Monster Energy addiction. Hey! Why do you taste so good? I mean, I like the taste. I can't remember. There's a white can. There's a white can, there's a pink can, and there's a green can. And those are really delicious. And they're the 0 sugar ones. I can't remember their flavors. But if I see them when I'm out and about, I sometimes grab them. But I don't really care for carbonation in drinks. So that's kind of my problem. Where I'm like, meh. Family friendly here! Don't know what you're talking about. But yes, okay, it was one of the first ones, and I like the taste of that one, okay? It's refreshing. It's not that sweet. I only like the green one. It's apple, right, or something? Look, the white can is just, I don't know, it's like, compared to the other ones, it's not as sweet as the other ones, so I like it as more of like a refreshing thing. But like, if I want more of a treat than the other one, so. A few lurkers. They just lurk in the background, just waiting. Just waiting for their moment to pounce in the chat. Bring upon chaos. There's a Baka storm. Talking about lurkers. Hello, welcome Baka storm. I can't sleep. Oh, poor Lord, I'm sorry. Sleep well. Look at this picture of Miss Chen, okay? Look at this picture of Miss Chen and dream of her when she was alive. Only a minute or two late. Ah, cheers, welcome. Apple what? Yeah, there's an apple one. There's an apple monster. Are we talking about the same monster drink? Yeah, there's an apple one. It's pretty delicious. Yeah, the stream just started. Yeah. Yeah, I did. It counts backwards. It counts backwards. Yep. And sugar and death? Are you talking about the one with 0 sugar in it? Or is there another one with more sugar in it? Because I only drink the ones that are sugar-free, so... We might be talking about completely different ones. And also probably the taste might be different. Welcome to the stream. Oh, well, welcome, Johnsy! Welcome, welcome, welcome! Sorry that I'm a very sleep-deprived Fatum at the moment. Hello and welcome! So glad the timer's going backwards. Oh, donate, welcome. That's fine, I need to move this. I'll move this behind me. Have her peeking out the corner. Perfect. You two peeps. I just got it for no judging. Ones with sugar. Okay, yeah, no, I don't drink the ones with sugar, so we have completely different taste. Was Undertale yellow, I think. Oh my god. It's been a while. It's been a while. It's been a while. Yeah, in the chatting streams, you can see both of the chats. So, you guys can't hide from each other. So, remember, if you try to speak bad about somebody else in the other chat, they can see you right now. So be careful. No, you guys are surprisingly really good, though. You guys are. Where's the chat in the last anniversary stream? What do you mean? Did something happen? In the last anniversary stream? Which one are you talking about? What the heck is that? Oh, it's a little raccoon. I love raccoons. They are adorable creatures. I love them. Getting through trash. The little grabby hands. It's just not there. Are you talking about the second anniversary? I'm sorry, I think you mean anniversary. God dang it, I can't believe I did that. What's worse too is that, so my parents made me this little cube with different images from my stream. And they caught the one that says anniversary on it. And I have to stare at it the entire time. Third one? On screen or on YouTube? I'm gonna have to check that out. I don't know. Did I misclick a button? I might have misclicked a button. God, I swear if I did. And that entire chat is gone. God dang it. Have you ever seen B&A? What is that? What is B&A? Brand new animal. Is that it? A show on Netflix? Is it called Brand New Animal? Also, probably, most likely not. I don't really tend to watch a lot of TV shows. Live chat replay is not available for this video. Great! Well, something happened to that stream. I'm gonna need to check out and see what happened. Great. I swear if I forgot to click live chat replay. I've done that before. I've done that. If you ever wonder where chat went on a certain stream, I probably misclicked. Really is called that? Really? What it stands for is really? Wow, no, I'm not saying. I have seen Dungeon Meshi. I have seen that. I haven't finished it yet. Or the last few episodes, but yes, I have seen that one. Mad W Fantasy World? Huh? I'm confused. Oh, wait, you're talking about Dungeon Meshi. Oh, right. New favorite series of all time. I do enjoy it. I do enjoy it. It's very, very good. Maybe from the 4-hour back rooms reaction. Welcome, John C. Yeah. I don't usually tend to do reaction streams, but oh my god, I forgot his name. Hypixel? No, that's not his name. Kane Pixel. Kane Pixel. It does very, very good series, so I do enjoy watching those. Yeah, I think when we were watching the backroom one, the other one, I can't remember what it was called. What it's called. But it's the one with the giant guy, the rolling giant, is that his name or something? I think it was just like beginning the series part, so we hadn't watched it yet. And now we did. Which I have to say, I think is, between the two of them, between the backrooms and that one's probably my favorite just because of how many jokes we were able to make of it and how amazing it was. God, it was so good. Just the ending. He was coming! He's coming to get him! And then up the escalator. Oh my god, that was the best. I love that. That was amazing. See, end of series is not something that you're interested in reacting to. Maybe. Probably. I don't know. Honestly, I just randomly get into the urge to want to react to something and just sit down and watch something. And so that probably would be like a time that I would probably jump in and watch. It just so happened to be that I saw I had remembered the thing with King Pixel, and I was like, oh yeah, I wonder how that series is going. And then poof, there it was. I just don't really tend to do a lot of reaction things. It's just, it has to be something that I really, really want to do at the moment. Like, for instance, like, kind of like how that one landed was that we were waiting for the DLC for Elden Ring to kind of come out, and so we were kind of buying time, so I was like, you know what, it's the perfect moment to do it. And then I wasn't feeling good that day, which, if you watch that stream, you know exactly what happened. I say, I have a lot of embarrassing moments on stream. In playing Paradise Killer, what kind of game is that? It sounds amazing. I mean, what? Originally brought up because you mentioned liking raccoons, I think. Oh! That's why that was brought. That makes sense. Oh, well, potentially. They're in the show. I like raccoons. I've always liked them. I always thought they were a menace. I like animals that can be a menace. I don't know. There's just something about them that's just amazing. They can be adorable, but also the most mischievous animals ever. A detective-style comedy game. Ooh, that actually sounds really fun. Comedy. I do like me some comedy. That actually sounds really fun. Paradise Killer. Is it like a visual novel? What kind of game is it? Point and click. RPG. Wait, am I saying that right? RPG? Because I immediately thought of the rocket launcher. Right? It's RPG, right? Role-playing game? Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. RPG, rocket launcher. Wait a second. Why is Marley so terrified of you? She's not terrified of me. Well, sometimes. She's terrified of everything that I do. Right now, she's terrified of Twitch. I don't know why she is, but she is. She's scared of raccoons. Role-playing grenade. Yeah, exactly. That's what it stands for, right? She has all the reasons to be. I mean, if I do not... Okay, think about it this way. If suddenly you were in your home, you had this child in front of you that both cared so greatly for you that they gave up their own life, but then also turned around, restarted the world, and then killed everybody you loved, and ended up fighting you to the death, and died multiple times in front of you, but kept coming back until eventually killed you. And then all of a sudden, you were ripped away from your world, your home, and your family, and you're forced to remember all these events that did happen, only to be brought along on a journey to see and witness every hell that is a new game, and to see what your mere existence has turned into. How dare you! Nessa! No! Don't rub it in! No! How dare you! No! You are not maidenless! No! You are not a true Elden Ring gamer! No! We have been abandoned! Exactly! See? Toka will find you. Go enjoy your hell with your wife. Thank you for coming, I guess. Thank you for coming, I guess. After everything we've been through. After everything, Nessa. After everything. You betrayed us. How dare you? Sounds like an average Monday. like a Danganronpa type game, but not as serious. Ooh. I have never played Danganronpa. I have seen the anime for it, but I've never played it. That might actually be pretty fun. You can put that in the Discord and the game suggestions over there. After we finish either Rain World, probably Rain World before we finish Elden Ring, then I'm gonna go take a peek over there and see what we can play there. So by going womp womp before womp womp, what does that mean? What do you mean? What does womp womp mean? How did I go womp womp? When did I do that? When? No, don't leave me like this. What do you mean? Explain. What have I done? But yeah, so that's why Martlet is looking the way she does. Don't worry, she's fine. Absolutely 100% fine. Definitely. Not traumatized. Oh my god, for once I'm actually experiencing hunger. Oh, what is this? What is this? My stomach is hungry? Did I finally burn enough energy screaming and bouncing around in my chair because I'm restless? Hooray! I'm actually shocked by this. I am. I'm happy. Yay! Something's not wrong with me. I can experience hunger. Yay! You know, I have a nickname. Isn't that amazing for YouTube? What's the nickname? We have a nickname for them? What's the nickname? Something usual for you? We were talking about it earlier that for like a couple weeks now, I have not really experienced hunger, and I was like, I don't feel hangry. I don't feel hangry. I don't feel hungry. And so I was kind of getting a little worried, but I was like, okay. I mean, I've been eating because it's like, I need to eat. I know I should eat, so. But yay, I finally can experience hunger. Thank goodness. I thought something was going on with my stomach, but it's fine. It's alive. It breathes. Just heard someone yelling in the house. I'm sure it's fine. Someone just came out of a door and started yelling. Rain. Yeah, you know what? You are right. That's right. Rain. Rain. I swear the next time we see Rain and they change their nickname back. Funny how much more YouTubers you have compared to Twitch. Dog barking? No! Somebody just popped out of the door and started yelling. I mean, it happens randomly, but not usually when I'm streaming, which is weird. So, I don't know if they forgot. Well, YouTube is my main platform compared to Twitch, so Twitch was just kind of like an extra for those that prefer to watch through Twitch, so. But no, YouTube is my main and the original. I don't know, maybe it's easier to get viewers on Twitch, maybe? Did you ever play Humaneki? Well, I got news for you, John C. We already did. Go check the playlist. We played a lot of games. Humaneki was one of them. Very good game. Did like that game. Very confusing. Very sad. Yeah, we played it. Now I see what you're talking about, Fox and Knight. Now I see what you're talking about, by the way. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah, exactly. We both thought the same thing. I see now. Yes, that actually would help out a lot, wouldn't it? Yeah, maybe I will do that. But yeah, no, we've already played Yumaniki. Very, very good. We played Yumaniki, we played Lily 12, we played Amori, whatever the games have we played. We played Off. We've played... Oh, I don't remember that game's name. Last Light? Night World? The one with the Neko. And you were like a god to them or something. I can't remember what that was called. And then Outer Wilds. I played a lot. Trying to names games similar to that one. One Shot. There you go. Thank you. Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. That's right. That was early me. That's baby me. You want to go see Baby Fatum? Go all the way back there and watch that. You want to see even babier Fatum? What did we play? Resident Evil Village. There we go. That's baby Fatum. But yeah. Subnautica, we played that. Those were some good moments. Those are funny. Trying to make a channel, and we were thinking about using Twitch over YouTube. So for me personally, I have always preferred YouTube over Twitch. I've been more into the video platform than I do with Twitch. Then also, if I'm going to be completely honest, I just prefer YouTube as a company over Twitch. My bad, Twitch. But yeah, and I've understood YouTube's platform and everything a lot better than I have on Twitch, so it's mostly the main reason why I stick with YouTube. I mean, if you know Twitch very well and everything, then I think it's just your preference on where you would prefer to stream at. So I know Twitch is obviously more for streaming than it is for videos, but I don't know. I've just always preferred YouTube, and then having it saved for people who would want to watch past games that I've played beforehand and things like that. And then I like editing. I do. It's just, if I were to edit one of my actual entire streams and make it into a video, a proper video, it would take a long time. I am one of those that it takes me forever to edit something. And I'm very particular in how it has to be, so having the short content here has actually helped out a lot, because I like editing. It's fun. It's actually a lot of fun. I guess I have a lot of things to waste my time on watching. Hey, well that's good. See? Stuff like that too. And a bit of an F. Which we need to pick up. We need to pick up the other one. Where are we at? We finished... Last year we did Help Wanted 2. And then we did oh, what else? Five Nights at Freddy's 3, I believe, right? That was the last one that we played, so we're on number 4 now. I have to pick up. There's been a reason why I've been waiting. Now I realize why. God, that one's gonna kill me. It's our problem. I'm too lazy to edit everything. I guess that's the thing for me, is I don't want to edit everything. I think if I did want to make just video content, obviously I would do that. Just it would be a lot less streams that I would do. And also it's part of me just being lazy and choosing to stream over video. But honestly, it helped out a lot in the idea of making things go on for much longer and not growing tired and of having to make videos and all that, and that constant, like, I would like to stream, but I have a video to make, so I can't stream too often and things like that. So yeah, I kind of just went into the mindset of like, I'm just gonna have the stream, just gonna be a video. Sometimes we'll make shorts about like the moments I think are pretty good and things like that. And sometimes we miss over those moments and it's just somewhere in the streams. I don't know, just kind of how I went about it. So it's weird to watch 7-hour VODs instead of 30-minute edited version of those. So what I usually do, so there's a gaming channel called Toasty Games, I think is their name, that I've been enjoying watching recently. And what they do is very similar to what I do. They live stream the games they play, but what's different is that yes, they make shorts, but they also do make edited videos. They have an editor, obviously, so that helps out a lot. But so what I usually do is I tend to watch like all their normal videos, and then later on, and once I'm done with the videos, I'll go back and I'll actually watch their entire live streams for it. They don't stream for very, very long, but yeah, I don't know. I like to do that sometimes. Did you do FNAF World? Rennie and Space Pizza Simulator and all the others? No, we have not done that. We're playing them in the order that they were released. So we've done Five Nights at Freddy's 1, 2, and 3. The only reason why we played Security Breach, the Rune DLC, and also the Help Wanted 2 is just because those came out around the times that I was streaming. So I had just wanted to play them because I enjoy the Five Nights at Freddy's universe. So, that's the only reason why there's kind of a gap between the most recent of games that came out compared to like the earlier games and all that. I was only checking the Outskirts Door. No, I had not had a chance. I kind of forgot about that. Thank you for the reminder. Like how Astro Spiff does his. And that's also kind of why I try to keep my streams to like at 3 hours at most. Well, not chatting streams. Those are kind of the exception. And sometimes certain games as well, exceptions sometimes with how long I stream. But I try to keep them like at the 3 hours, especially for those who, one, if you're watching it live, I know like, especially when there's a certain time that you know the stream is going to start. And especially for those of you that want to be there live and to like extend it like the extra hours and things like that, it can be tough, especially if it's time for you guys to go to bed or you got work to do or something like that, right? So that's why I try to keep them like at the 3 hours. And then even for those of you that maybe you miss the stream and you're watching a series and you want to catch up before the next one happens, and if I have them for so long, it's like, oh, I have to go through a 5-hour stream to try to catch up before the next stream happens, which is like in a couple hours or something. So I try to keep them at the 3 hours, so it's not too much to have to watch of something to try to catch up on and everything. But sometimes we tend to go over the 3 hours, especially for chatting streams. But for like more series games, I try to. This is very good. Oh, thank you, Extreme. Also, hello, welcome. Really, I'm surprised you actually enjoyed my Faith playthrough. I was very frustrated with that game. I remember. I'm glad it turned out well though. That's what I always fear with games that like I tend to get frustrated with. Especially for those that really enjoy the game and are like excited to see it. I always feel bad and like, oh no, I did not. I was so frustrated so many times here. But obviously I don't want to fake my reactions to things and everything and try to be like, oh yeah, I'm having a blast when I'm internally dying inside. Can't make the Wednesday the week because of work. Yeah, and that's why I like for most of my streams I try to do them like on a Saturday instead of a Sunday, just because especially with different time zones and everything, like for most of you it's already technically the next day. and things like that. So at least like on a Saturday, if it is already the next day, then it's still technically a weekend of it being Sunday and things like that. So I try to keep them on Saturdays, but unfortunately I have something to do this Saturday, so we'll end it on a Sunday. Sometimes I wonder how much gold will never be found on the internet. What does that mean? What do you mean like that? It's like 3 p.m. here. Yeah, that's a kind of crazy thing, right? Many of you from like different places all over the world are like, some of you is like, ow, it's like, where it's like 3 p.m. there, it's like, it's 3 a.m. for me. It's like, whoopsies. And then for you, Han, Donate, if you really think about streaming and things like that, I think another important thing you have to think about too is your times. Your times that you stream at and everything, because you will get a certain audience, and especially if it's going to be ones that are going to be pretty much committing, you kind of have to pay attention to your times. Like for instance, I keep my times pretty consistent here because I have a certain audience that are able to watch at that time and everything, so just keep it consistent and things like that. So just another thing. Add some good stuff, whatever the context is. I mean, God, there's so many things on the internet that's out there. Like, there's some things that get popular, and I'm like, how did that get popular? Excuse me, how? Like, I saw this video that, like, I swear I only had like 100 and something views, and I'm like, this video is like gold. And then there's this video that it's like literally of somebody just recording a piece of poo. And it has like 1 million? What? I don't know. The internet's weird sometimes. It's odd. It's odd. It's very odd. Just those hidden gems, I guess, right? I mean, like for instance, like using a video game as an example, the game behind me, you can see me behind my head from Firework, an amazing, fantastic storytelling game, just absolutely up there. If you like good storytellings and just a good story, heart-wrenching and everything, I recommend either go watch my playthrough of Firework or go play the game yourself. It is fantastic, it is beautiful, it is such a well-made game. But I had never heard of it, and I only heard of it because it was coming out on the Xbox Game Pass, and I kind of needed a short game to play before Elden Ring came out, so I played it. I probably would have never thought to play it unless somebody suggested it later down the road, or maybe I never would have played it. But like that, it's such a hidden gem of a game. I love it so very, very much, and yet I never heard of it. So go watch it or play it if you enjoy it. If you enjoy good stories. Although I will say, let's just say something very sad happened in my second stream. Something that hasn't happened to me in a very long time. And so many things went wrong. And that's the thing I think you kind of have to get used to, is that there is going to be a problem every single time you stream. It will be a miracle if you have a stream that runs well. Truly. Very, very, I think that's just a matter of fact. Especially like when I was in the beginning of my streams, I had so many issues. My microphone, there would be a moment my microphone would turn into a robot. And it was literally a thing where I could never hear myself, and I could never tell when I turned into a robot. I had to rely on chat to let me know that my microphone turned into a robot, and I don't know why it would happen. Actually, it had to do with my bitrate, I think, on my computer. I don't know, it was something really weird. But and it was that having to learn how to troubleshoot things and do it quickly. And that was like usually the most stressful parts about streaming to me, and having to just get into the hang of and the mindset of things are gonna go wrong. There's something that's gonna go wrong, and when there is a stream where nothing goes wrong, it's joy. It's joy, and I appreciate every moment of it. But something is always gonna go wrong. Just go in with that expectation and be like, all right, let's see how it goes. Let's just go with it. And I think the whole point too is just, if you really want to do it, just do it. Just do it. It might be the worst thing ever. I still look back at my very, very, very first stream. I'm like, my God, I thought that was good. I thought that was good to upload and have on there and still keep. Even to this day, I'd still have it up there. And I'm like, it's a reminder of where I came from. It's not that far, but but I think it's just that just give it a shot. Just try it. It doesn't have to be perfect. Just do it and go with it. Go with the flow. Just do it. I think it's the hardest part is actually starting it and doing it. The rest just ends up going with it. The stream health joke is basically dead now. I know, my internet's been fantastic, except sometimes I see it have a heart attack. Well, although, you know what still hasn't changed is my stream suddenly just collapsing out of nowhere. That still happens. See, it still happens. Stream suddenly collapsed because I'm using Restream. I can't just reconnect to the stream, so I have to start a whole brand new one. Oh, well, you see, that's a completely different issue, Hondo. I hope you guys are safe and everybody in your family is safe. See, but that's a completely different issue. No, you know what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to push through the tornado. You still stream. No, but I really do hope everybody is safe. You guys are all well. No more abstract. No more abstract, that is true. Really old live streams because you played so many of my favorite games already. That's good. No, that's good. Thank you. Thank you for watching the old things. And you want to know if you still want to interact on those streams, even though like it's been a long time. I read comments. I do. What's nice about being a small channel is that, and also live streaming, is not a lot of people comment. So I read comments. If you want to have some interaction or anything, or have anything to say about a certain stream, please put a comments there. I read them. I actually do. And my order of reading things is, as long as it's not a chatting stream, probably comments first, then chat, then very, 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 very low Discord. Discord's your guys' domain. You guys have conquered that one, okay? There's a very specific playlist that you should check out. Ah, okay, that's good, Hondonate. I'm glad things were not too terrible. Ugh. I don't live in an area where we have like storms like that, so I can't begin to imagine what that's like, so good to know that everything was okay. I don't know why the idea just popped in my head, but imagine if somebody like comes up to you and just randomly, I don't know, like it seems like a normal interaction at first, but then like they do something that just doesn't make sense and you're like, what? Like, I don't know, maybe they say, maybe, I don't know, maybe like they get annoyed at you for something, right? Or I don't know. Okay, let's make up a scenario. So here you are, the middle of the night, walking down the road, and you have passerbys walking all around you, and randomly you bump into this person, and they just kind of look at you, and you look at them, and you just go, and the other person responds, And you look at them like, huh? And they continue to say, And finally, he's just like, all right, but why are you humming? And then they go, chirp. And then you even question, why the heck did you go chirp? And then you just guys end up talking from there in some random business. And all of a sudden, randomly, they say something along the lines of, sorry, I was just missing you is all. But then it clicks on you that this is the very first time that you've met this person, right? Like having like an interaction like that and be like, wait, what? Like it's I know my scenario is probably not normal, but look, it's just the quickest thing that popped into my head. Okay. So hello, welcome, Waluigi. How am I tired? It's starting to hit me. But like something like that. But they say something like I said, like along the lines of something like, sorry, I was just missing you. But like I said, you realize, oh wait a second. That sounds like every social interaction I've ever had. Oh, you know what I gotta do now. But and then later in the conversation, you kind of like they kind of just blow it off and like continue on. You're kind of like thinking like stalker maybe or something like that, but they don't seem to really give you those feelings, right? They don't really seem like a stalker to you, and the conversation actually ends up starting to go well and everything, and you guys end up talking, and then like time goes on for a while. I don't know. Maybe we'll say it's been a couple days, or maybe it's the same day. It doesn't matter. But you guys are getting along very well. And out of nowhere, suddenly, somebody says, that person just says, do you remember when I said that I had missed you? But it was literally our first time meeting. And you go, yeah, I remember that. And they're like, and then they just drop the bombshell on you and say, I'm from another world. I knew you in the past, but they're dead now. What would your reaction be? Just out of curiosity's sake, what would your reaction be to that? If somebody went and told you this? And you knew them. You started to understand them. You super getting close and everything. But then out of nowhere, they completely blindsided to just drop this bomb on you. What would you do? And they don't give you the feeling of being weirdos in any way, right? They don't even give you the feeling of somebody who's even telling you a joke. They're dead serious about this. Just looking at you. Telling you this. What would your reaction be? I don't know why. It popped into my head right now and I was like, huh. How would I react to that? Especially so if it's somebody that like I eventually like got to know and everything, and like they tend to be a jokester at times, but then out of nowhere it's just like, you know, when they're serious, they're serious. I'm just start asking about the other world. Would still walk away. I like, nah, I don't want any part of this. Trying to continue a normal conversation. Okay, cool. What are we getting for lunch? Right! Like, that would honestly be, like, an interesting interaction, right? Like, obviously, common sense would be the idea of, like, okay, this person has to be joking, right? The idea being from a completely different world, even potentially a different universe, timelines, like, all that stuff is technically impossible, as we know. I think it's that. So it would have to, you would blow it off as it being some sort of joke, or just a slip of the moment of this person or something. Right? That would be the normal part. But then you would have that part that you got to know this person. You got to kind of understand them. And there's just that little bug in your head of saying, they did say all the way back then, all the way in the beginning of your conversation, that they miss you. I don't know, for me that would kind of bug me in a sense where I couldn't really ever let it go, in the sense of if that earlier conversation of saying something along the lines of basically missing you would be kind of like, that's an interesting one. I don't know. know. I was just something popped in my head, and I was like, how would this interaction go? Start asking about the other world. That's an interesting one. They would know if they had really known me. To try to see if you could try to really get the truth. Right, but then, like, you would start to think... So, okay, so if we'll continue the story a little bit more. So, let's say you do ask about the world and everything and what happened beforehand and everything, and they tell you. They tell you the whole story, they tell you the whole kinds of stuff and everything like that, right? And then... But they easily confess to you that when they saw you, they thought you would be somebody, like, you would literally be them, but walk a different path in life. Maybe, I don't know. And instead of, let's say the other you liked fish and this you doesn't like fish. And they start pointing out that there is different things about you, that you're similar, but also very different. But everything that they say, in a way, it almost makes sense of, like, how you would kind of react to things, right? Like, it would be choices you would make, but there are slight things that are different. I guess then that's where she would go to the question and say, like, well, that technically isn't really me, right? Hello, Marlon, welcome! Start to believe in that type of stuff if you watched. Okay, then. Here's another part. What if they had proof? They had absolute 100% proof. I don't know how they would have proof. I can't say they would have proof. 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 But they had proof to show you. What would you think then? What would you do then? Now, this is a person you got really close with. What would you do? This feels like it relates to something very specific. There's Fox and Night diving in, digging through. Did this happen to you? No. No. Those are both animated movies, and it talks exactly about this stuff. Guess I could intellectually accept it, but it would be really hard. It would be hard to really completely believe. I was gonna ask that. Sure sounds like it. I don't know, like, I guess if somebody were to give me full proof of this actually being the case and everything. Yes, I think we would have to come to a point of just having to accept it. But then I would have the concern, if you don't remember, I did say that that other you died. That would be my next concern, of being like, how did this other me die, by the way? You know, just insight. And learning more about it. Look, hey, if you really wanted an actual good story, dive around the channel a little bit. There's been 2 recent things that came out not too long ago. Go check the fireworks streams. There's another reason why I'm pushing those streams. Go check those. If you want more juicy bits. But Other me was exactly. You are 100% right. Exactly. If other me just died like that, exactly. Come on. Really? Come on. There's a reason why we're alive. My best friend was convinced he was a different person, just in the same body. We could believe just about everything. So, I'll give you a story. I don't know why. I feel like telling a story, so I'll tell you a story. Let's say... not the beginning, and this is not the end, but probably right into the middle. Maybe you'll kind of realize some similarities between other things, but... there is this person. We'll call them Hope. So there's this person named Hope. They were worn, they were tired, and just exhausted. But one day, when they woke up, they were even more tired than usual. They couldn't understand why or what exactly was happening, but yet they sensed the feeling of finality coming. But they still got up, did the daily routine, and started walking around, meeting everybody that they've met along their multiple journeys throughout the past, and just talking with them. Something they hadn't done in a long time, but they sat down and chat with every single person. And every single one of them noticed something was odd with Hope. So, Hope decided that maybe something really was going on. Something terrifying, in a sense. They were scared. They were scared that it wasn't something that they themselves was feeling, but rather everyone else was sensing off of them. They were scared that this finality really was coming sooner than anyone else thought. But Hope kept a smile and kept going through. So eventually Hope made it to this friend. They sat and talked. This friend and Hope ended up fighting a long time ago, multiple times. They were always butting heads. But here at the end of this road, Hope turned around to their friend and said, no matter where they go, no matter how many of them they find, that Hope would do their best to try to give them another day to smile. The friend didn't understand this. It didn't make sense to the friend. But this was normal for Hope, talking about things that didn't make complete sense, but it's who they were. And yet when Hope got up, turned to walk away, this friend realized something. That this would be the last time the two of them would sit and talk like this. So, before the friend could say anything, though, Hope just turned around and smiled and said, it won't be me. Not anymore. But I'll see you again. And with that, Hope left before the friend could say anything else. Leaving behind their friend, their Hope kept walking down their path, meeting other friends coming across them, and talking with them. As the day grew on, Hope grew more exhausted as the sun started to set. There was this tree out in the distance by the hill where a long time ago Hope had to bury one of their brothers. So, Hope decided that it was time to sit by the tree. When Hope made it to the top of the tree, they came across another one of their friends. Except this friend was different from the others. This was a friend that, a long time ago, did not understand what it meant to be alive. One that had seen the cruelty of the world, yet did not understand pain nor anger. And through their journeys together, not only did this friend learn what it meant to hate, but also what it meant to live. As Hope saw their friend there sitting by the tree, Hope was turned around to walk away, but the friend called to them, asked them to sit with them down by the tree. So, Hope did. And Hope never listens. But she figured this would be the first and the last. Hope sat down by the tree, but their body began to slump. Exhaustion started to take over them. And slowly their eyes felt like they would fall. So, their friend laid them down onto their lap, faced their face to the sky, to look at the tree as the leaves fell. They stayed silent for a moment. In silence, but yet they communicated everything they wanted to say to one another. The appreciation of life that the two had discovered. The pain the two had walked through. And the rivers of blood that would forever tug at them. The friend finally looked down at Hope and asked, "Are you afraid? Are you afraid of what the other side holds? Or are you ready?" Hope just smiled and said, "Tell me a story, why don't you, my friend? I could use a lullaby to fall asleep to." So Hope began to speak. Began to speak in her mind of the tales that her friend was speaking of. They both knew them well. They were their journey together. From the moment they met, the moments that they drew their weapons on one another, and from the moments they learned how much the other meant to one another. How many friends they lost along the road, and how many they've earned and are still by their side. When faced against gods, they came out triumphantly, but not without great sacrifices. And this, unfortunately, was one of them. Hope. A being that lived through time, that saw the downfall of many before, finally heard the whispers of the long night. The friend told them all this, the story they knew, a story they would never forget, no matter how many lifetimes passed. But before Hope could begin to close their eyes, a tear fell on their face. Quickly they fought back the sleep to open their eyes to see their friend for the very first time, crying softly with a smile on their face. Hope asked why. Why do you cry? I'm not in pain. And I think I've done well. Plus, my brother is waiting for me on the other side. I do truly miss him. So don't cry, my friend. It won't be me, but we will meet again. And I hope you could accept me once more. Thank you for this journey. And as those words left Hope's mouth, their eyes began to shut. It was taking all their strength to close them completely. And so with a smile, their friend lifted their head up to the sky and slowly and gently wiped their hands over their eyes to close them. The last thing Hope heard before the gentle night came for them was this. You fought the good fight, my friend. So sleep well, my dear prince. And when the sky meets the ground, may we meet again. After all, we're waiting for you. The sounds of footsteps running on the grass towards the tree were in the distance. But before Hope could figure out who it was, or how many there were, it was too late. But Hope knew who it was, how many of her friends came towards her. But she was tired. When she finally opened her eyes again, there was nothing around. Nothing at all. Her body still felt very weak, and the horns on her head still weighed heavy. And as she turned around, she saw a familiar face. It felt as if the chains on her legs and hands were finally chipped off, as she ran towards the warm embrace of her brother once more. Brother. I'm home. Did I do good? And brother turned back around and smiled, holding his dear little sister's head, smiling. Hope. You made it further than anybody ever would have thought. So come on, we got a lot of things to see, don't we? And before your next round, how about you tell me everything you went through? I want to know the journey of your life. Time went on as the two siblings talked and talked forever. There was no hunger, nor fear, nor sadness, yet only happiness with the two siblings united once more. As Hope spoke of their friends that they left behind, the brothers smiled with joy that there was others who cared for Hope, even after all this time. Yet he could hear it, the longing to be with their friends once more. So he stopped and turned back around. My dear little sister, I ask you, do you truly have no regrets? She scoffed at him and laughed, saying, That would be impossible, brother. It's what it means to be human. We will never finish everything we want. There will always be a regret. But, unlike many others, I have comfort in the idea that I will meet them once more. I will tell them all the things that I never got the chance to. But sadly, it won't truly be me anymore. Instead, maybe who I really am. As the brother heard this, he turned back around, facing the void. The sound of rain falling from the sky. From what sky? After all, there's nothing around, right? The raindrops grow and grow as time moves on. The brother speaks barely above a whisper. I fear our time is running out together again, my young sister. It's almost time for you and I to be separated once more. You, who helped guide the dead, who helped them to the other side and not be afraid to wake up from their long dream. I think this time, we should learn how to guide the living and find where exactly that road ends. As Hope heard their brother say these words, the rain started to pour. Yet the brother was dry, and yet Hope was drenched. Sticking her tongue out and licking the rain, she could taste it. It was the rivers of blood again. They had come back to pull her once more. But instead of fear, or sadness, or anger, Hope looked towards the brother and smiled and said, "If that is your wish, my dear brother, for the life you have given me, the chance you had given me, I will do my best. I will learn what it is to live amongst the living and find where that road ends." Hope walked past their brother, footsteps steady. There was no pain in their parting once more, unlike the others. Only assurance of what needed to be done. The river started to creep up onto Hope's legs, higher and higher past the ankle to past the knee, rising to her thigh. She knew her brother was still watching her the entire way. She could feel him wanting to grab her and pull her out of the river. He was a great brother after all, but he, unfortunately, was not like her. Once death claimed him, there was no going back. For her, however, maybe it was a curse. But this, she knew, would be the last time they would part. For the next would be the moment that they would never separate again. So Hope turned around with a smile on their face, waving at their brother. They quickly grabbed their breath, held it in, and plunged into the depths of the rivers of blood. Time was lost. Who knew how long it had been? Hope was running out of air to hold. It had been for so long. Not even minutes or hours or days. Months, maybe? Years. But before they ran out of air, they heard someone call. Now, what is a child like you doing in the middle of a battlefield? As hope opened their eyes, they gasped for air and looked upon what would be the beginning of a brand new life. But this time, nothing would be forgotten. And that's the end of that story for now. Anyways, I don't know. I had that story. I mean, I know that I have more of a continuation of that story. I know where it goes and everything. Just for now, though, I'll leave it there. Maybe if you guys remember anything, then you guys can remind me in the next chatting stream, and I'll try to continue from the story from there. But yeah, I tell you, I know I make stories all the time. I know them in my head very, very well and everything, so yeah. I'm thinking of playing in the following months. Games. Persona, all I know is that Persona 3 Reload DLC is coming out sometime in August, September, sometime around that. But other than that, right now it's just been Elden Ring DLC and the Rain World. So I think the DLC for Elden Ring will take me a while. Rain World, I don't know. So if anything, we might have an open slot for a while. Luigi. Thank you guys, I appreciate that. Very soon. Thank you. Narrate some books, you know. One more to say. Hey, 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 hey. All I say, if you want another pits, yes, if you want more pits, if you want other bits of information and stories and things like that, if I, for some reason, the story might have intrigued you or anything, ask Foxonite. You know what? I'm passing the baton over to you, Foxonite. There's a section over on the Discord. Let's just say I've dropped bits of stories here and there throughout the channel and things like that. So most recent is in Fireworks, but if you really want to know, get more a lot more about stuff, then go bug Foxonite. I'm sending them your way, Foxonite. And it was comfy listening to. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm glad you enjoyed that. I'm going to start calling you Miss Candy Cadet. So I'm just going to Fireworks. Wait, Fireworks is the most recent stuff, so might be a little confusing, but hey, it's the joy of being confusing. But yeah, so yeah, remind me if you guys want to. Remind me in the next chatting stream, and maybe if we have time, then I will pick up that story, because I actually know that story in my head. It's not quite finished, but it's one that I know very, very well. It's one of the most recent ones that I've come up with, so hey. If you also notice that there's quite a obviously there's quite a lot of similarities between all the different games that I've played and everything. I don't know if any of you might have picked up on some of that, but yeah, so hey. Stream is one of them. Aw, thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate the cheese. Thank you. Thank you very much. Good cheese. Good cheese. I feel like I have forbidden knowledge. But yeah, so if you want more and you want to hear, then just remind me in the next chatting stream, which it'll be a month from, should be next weekend if everything is okay with schedule wise and everything and nothing else happens changing stuff like that, so it'll be a minute. But yeah, anyways, though, with that story, this is almost a 4-hour stream. And I'm getting quite hungry, so I probably will go ahead and leave this be here for now. That was fun, though. I'm glad I was able to kind of share that story. I actually really do. I enjoy making stories. They're fun. I very, very much do. So if you like stories, just let me know in the next chatting stream. But anyways, let's go ahead and say thank you to those that were recently here. So, thank you, Moisa Sanchez, for being here. Thank you, Fox and Knight, Waluigi, Extreme, Alex, and Chauncey, Marlon, Nessa, Lord, Nakachannel, Heroic Logic, The Ranman, Alkavi, Uncle Bob, Tempai. This is far back over there as I can see. And thank you, Han, donate as well. And Baka Storm. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you guys so very, very much for watching. Thank you, thank you, thank you. For the eventual recompilation of whatever you get piece about Fatum stories. Oh, you know, no pressure or anything, Fox and I. You know, no pressure. I didn't give you any pressure. None whatsoever. No, not at all. Not at all. Good luck, Fox and I. But no, thank you guys so very much for watching. Really do appreciate it. Before I do, actually, hold on. Let me... There. So this is the schedule for the upcoming week, so heads up about that. We basically will be alternating between Rain World and... Oh, what is the other game called? Elden Ring DLC. We're playing Shadow of the Erdtree. We just played our first stream of it on the previous stream, so if you want to go check that out. We're still in the very beginning of it, so you can still catch it. But yeah, so, and then this Saturday, if you are part of the Believer and Believers tiers of the membership, we are playing Content Warning this weekend, so heads up about that. If you wish to join in, you do have to be part of the membership to be able to join into the game, but if you wish to just watch the live stream, that is obviously open to everybody to be able to watch. So, but if you do wish to join in the game, you do have to be part of the membership to help. It does help support the channel. It's also my way of giving back as well, so thank you, thank you. But we'll be playing Content Warning. Haven't played it before, looks fun, should be chaotic, think it'll be some good old times. So, yeah. But also, thank you to those that helps, thank you to those who were previously here before, and thank you to any lurkers, thank you to my mom as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And also thank you to those that help support the channel by being a part of the membership for Culture Roach. Thank you guys so very much for your help and support. Very much appreciated. So thank you, thank you, thank you. But also thank you to those that are part of the Tier 3 membership or believe us, being Alex Hughes, Moises Sanchez, Thanos Master, Nathan Citron, EH, and Jax Fox. Thank you guys so very much for your help and support the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I'll see. Oh, is the bird from Natalia? Yes, it's Martlet. She's the best. Don't worry about her. She's fine. There's videos. One's missing though. Good luck, Fox, tonight. Good luck. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'll see you guys next time. Bye.